Hello my friends, my name is SammiCake and welcome because today is an epic day. We are playing Genshin Impact and we're going to Fontaine. I don't actually know if the maintenance is over, so let's find out. Let me unmute it. Is it over? Looks like it is. I wanted to stream like as soon as it came out, but I did a silly earlier. I kicked my foot and it bled a lot. Ellie and Mouso, hi, welcome. How are you both doing? How are you? I'm so excited for this. Teleport waypoint unlocked. I saw that. Oh yeah, I changed my commissions to Leo. No volume. Wait. What do you mean by no volume? Like is one of my audios wrong? Is it like the game audio? Is it me? Can you hear me? Oh my god, that's so cool. Look at this. No. Here, good. I love this already. This is amazing. That is so clean as well. It's so clean. Okay. Okay. Look at it over here. Oh my god. And also Liney's on the banner. I don't want to wish for Liney on this account. I want him on a different account, but should I go on my other account to wish for him? Actually, wait, if anything, I would want Gaylan's on this account. Although I'm not doing any weapon wishes, so it doesn't matter. Michaela, hey!
There have been many poorly written applications lately.
Okay. Soloist prologue. It's time to go to Fontaine, it seems. Go to Catherine Rebat. Aha! Okay. Okay. Oh.
Yes, I'll just have to reject them all.
Okay, so this is the plan. I'm not going to do any wishes yet. We'll do Fontaine story quests. So we might do like Act 1 of it or something. And then after that, we might wish for Liney. And then we'll continue and do Act 2 after that. But I'm going to go on my other account to wish for Liney because I don't want Liney on my main. I'm saving up for Nuvlet and Yosley. I'm so excited for them. Loads of... Look at my rhymer jokes. 28,000. So yeah, we're going to do the ARCHON QUEST. That's our plan for now. Soloist prologue. It's time to go to Fontaine. It is time. Lovebug, what do you mean why? Tyler, hi! Welcome, big hug! I've been good, thank you. How are you? You need to update Genshin. Yeah, the latest update is huge. Oh yeah, there's also a new setting in the settings. I don't know where it is though. I messaged it to Phil earlier. Just graphics. Global illumination. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's already on high. Extreme.
Which is exactly why I took the position.
I don't know how that looks, honestly. It looks the same. There we go. is the hottest Genshin female? I'd say Yelan, honestly. Probably. I say she's probably the hottest. Aw, thank you, Tyler. I'm happy to see you as well. I'm happy to see you. Alright, let's go. I also got a monster to keep me going. I'm so excited. Oh yeah, there's also a code. Oh, okay. I opened Star Rail before streaming. Just quickly spend my resin on there. I thought for a moment then I left it open, but I didn't.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Did I rank Diamond in Rainbow Six? I don't play Rainbow Six. I don't really like this sort of games, honestly.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor. But we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon! I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point.
So much time has already passed since then.
I know.
And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Surely.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
That's the Fontaine guy. It's a Fontaine person there. Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen, yeah.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it.
Yep.
Who knows what will happen next?
I mean, we fought a god in the Sumeru quest.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Maybe it's you. Don't blame it all on me, Paimon. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon. Yeah.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Oh. 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 Okay. I'm going at that because I heard rumors that below Celestia is like all water and stuff. So it actually does make it seem like she fell from Celestia. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. And yeah, Paimon does sound cute sometimes.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next up, Fontaine. Let's continue our journey.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Paimon's gonna be like, Tia!
Oh, it's Tia!
Ah, it's wrong.
We're just wandering around. We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
True.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Oh, nice.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Oh, he's spying on
Are you
us.
serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Yeah, but we travel all over. Like, one moment we're in Sumeru, one moment we're in Fontaine, one moment we're in Vtuber, one moment we're in Mondstadt, you know? It's easy for us to get around.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Don't say that, dear, because I like my Sumeru characters. I'm gonna miss them so much.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
I should be my next Genshin update. Oh, that'd be cool.
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we finish a few more preparations. Journey should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Paimon! You okay there, person?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Aww.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Aww, she sounds so sad.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from her dreams anyway. Aw, I want to say bye to Nahida.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Yeah, take care. Bye, dear.
Goodbye, dear. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Goodbye, Sumeru. After sending a message to Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. Ooh. Border teleported, nice. Look at it, it's so pretty. Viewpoint. So where am I on the map? I'm here. I wonder how. I want to go there, but nah. So what do we do? Do we just like fly over there? Oh, huh?
Yep.
I like how we just came here and then it's just like, now what? See a boat. It looks so pretty. Where's Celestia? I don't think we're gonna make this. There's Celestia over there. I wonder if it's moved at all. Because like I have it on my map. No, it's still in the same place. Hi Joe, welcome, how are you? Okay, I'm gonna land this boat. Oh, there's a thingy here as well. My first Hydroculus. I'm good as well, thank you. Am I gonna be okay with this? I know, after so long, it's finally Fontaine. I'm so excited.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
So I heard. It's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive than I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
What do you want to do, Paimon?
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting for Hydro Archon. Okay, yeah, we're going to start small.
gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling and also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
I think I have a unique personality. Maybe. I'm weird. It's a nice way of saying I'm weird.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Okay.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing there listening.
Lynette!
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seemed to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
I see liney stuff there.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Do I talk to random streams just to get a real life quest? No. I wish, in a way, I could, but because I'm very shy in real life. I wish I get really anxious so easily.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
Okay.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Yeah.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
I guess.
And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Neuvillette. She said that's so nice. I cannot say it like that. I'm not sure yet. I don't think, like, for waters here, I can do it yet. But if I go up there, I should be able to. So, like, you can only do the diving in Fontaine. And I'm not quite there yet. But I'll try it in a bit.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the
Oh, yeah.
Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon, so this is a nation of justice.
You're a trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
I love how she just gets that question out there.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House.
Okay.
Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Time slots? Make an appointment?
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with a nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Yeah. It's actually really weird because like when we have Archons, people are usually like scared of them and everything. But this time, that's not really the case.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Mascot, oh no.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Nouvelette.
Nouvelette. Okay. I need to learn how to pronounce these names. Nouvelette. You're watching this and updating the game at the same time. Nice. Hopefully the update doesn't take too long for you.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems like people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her, yeah.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
What's my favorite Final Fantasy? It's a really unpopular opinion, but I really like Final Fantasy 15. I really liked Final Fantasy 15. It was really fun. I mean, I like Final Fantasy 7 as well, but like, I never played the originals. I only like through and through. I played a little bit of originals, but not much. But I did play the remastered of Final Fantasy 7. It's good so far.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
It's alright. We always jump in water.
Hey, how about we get some tickets to the next trial?
I think we'd better wait and see what kind of case it is first.
Okay. So yeah, like, yeah, obviously you can't swim or dive yet. I also wanted to quickly check this because we should be able to get Lynette
Let the magic begin!
for free. Hello.
Let the magic begin!
And there's all these test runs and oh yeah, his thing. These two. This thing. Oh yeah, and Spider Bass. Oh god. Okay. So we got Lynette. I got so much. Oh my god. I got so much of this stuff. XP stuff. Hi Matt, welcome. How are you?
My perception has been heightened.
Okay, we'll do a standard wish. So I won't be able to do this again because I need that and everything. say, I like keeping track of my wishes. Not a 5-star. Okay. Oh wait, I keep track of it there. Ah. Okay. Yeah. That's good, that's good.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
On standard, I'm only at pity 16 now. But I'm on pity 43 on the event banner. But I'm not doing any wishes on this banner at the moment.
Huh? Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Aww. And yeah, I also had pizza too.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids or a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
Oh, I didn't realize that the everything's like, you know, changed so much in such a short time.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Liney!
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce
Well, no,
about
it's
our
Linny,
childhood,
isn't it?
that's all. There's no need for any concern.
I'm so bad at pronouncing names.
Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
The thing is, so, why does she have cat ears and a cat tail? Why doesn't he have cat ears and a cat tail if they're twins? You know, they both have the same birthday. So they are like actual twins, but it's so weird.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
It's hardly anything left for me to stay with you, Paimon, because you always stay on my line. Oh, it's so true.
So that's how you think it is?
Yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Oh, we got another Paimon here.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Prophecy.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Have we not?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Yeah.
Hello, traveler.
Oh, wait, you know me. Hello, Linny. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
He's acting so sus. The thing is, okay, I reckon he's really sus. Like, I don't know what it is, but I think he's really suspicious. And I have a feeling he's going to betray us or something. Like, I just have this really strong feeling of that.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
I like this little bit on his hat. Like, it moves around easily.
Please, follow me. You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Already? I don't even know what's on my Amazon wishes anymore. Like, I don't really pay attention to it now. Oh! Hi! There she is! Lady of the Hour!
So, she's the Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration! If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
How does she know all this? Like, whoa. And her eyes as well. It's so weird.
Is she talking about us?
I mean, who else would she be talking about? Nobody here seems to be holding a glass. Oh, that's what you take from this. Okay.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Oh, thank you.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Okay.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I Fusillor hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finally, Archon was easy enough. Yeah, she's put up quite a good performance as well.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Yeah, it is a little over the top.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Yeah.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Oh.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
So that person that was in Caravan Reba, I completely forgot about that person. You must have told her. Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then? ...
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
This is so awkward.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Wait, a duel? What are you talking about? Why are you talking about a duel all of a sudden? And also, like, we're famous. Everyone knows about the blonde traveler.
Ooh, I've got to see
Hi,
this.
Peekaboo,
I
welcome.
knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Uh-oh. I don't want to fight her. Yeah, long time to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods? I've got a resume. Yeah.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Hi, Phil. Welcome. Yes, I spoiled this for you.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
But you just said you wanted to do a duel.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel.
Oh no.
A duel in court!
We're going to court already? Oh no. We only just got into Fontaine.
all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
I mean, I haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
What a weird law. But wait. Paimon's not an object. She's so snobby, I love it, yeah.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
She's so slow.
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Yeah. I mean, unidentified flying objects, sure, but not just normal flying objects.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Let's open her up and see that she's not an object because she's got organs and everything.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Nah, Nintendo Switch. Huh? What the hell's this?
Ta-da!
Huh?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, when Hermione patted you on the back. Huh.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
I see.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
So basically, Paimon is a balloon. I mean, it's still technically flying.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Hi, Ellie. Welcome back.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Oh, wait, what? That's very foretelling. Who are you going to trial? The gods from other lands? The only one that can make sense is Raiden, I guess. But then the heat is so close, so she would make more sense. I don't
I
know.
look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo. Toodaloo. She's cute. She is really cute. I like her.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Wait, are there no drops for this on Twitch? Moment. Please don't autoplay someone's video. It's autoplaying the video, but it's okay, it's muted. Drops and rewards. I thought there was drops. Maybe there isn't. Huh. Right. As I said, I have my thing on Twitch saying jobs, but yeah. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for bailing us out, Nini. Did you know what was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Fair enough.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Mm-hmm.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Oh, really? I didn't realize it would be his first time.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances.
Okay.
To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Yeah, I kind of guessed that.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Sure.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
I forgot about the prophecy.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Wouldn't that mean that the whole of Fontaine will be drowned since everyone's born with sin?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Celestia?
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Ah, kind of like what we do, it seems. We have like magic pockets.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Yeah. If a prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Okay. What PC would I recommend for playing Factorial? Well, I mean, Factorial? Yeah, it's not a very, like, high-performance game, so you don't really need anything really high-tech. I don't know, though, because, like, my one's custom-made, my computer, so, and mine's quite expensive. So I don't really know, honestly.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
It's time to go. Okay, still saying that. Okay. Hey, hello you. What's this thing? Ooh.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
They're mermaids.
But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Huh. He seems a bit weird.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Interesting take.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
I'm very much like this.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
It's an updating. Nice.
I really can't imagine what it would be like if things changed.
I didn't talk to everyone again. Let's go back and talk to everyone again.
But where would I move to? Snezhnaya? Liyue?
I wish we could see Snezhnaya.
What do you think? Pretty interesting story, huh?
No. I guess. I don't know.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
Sorry, I'm moving in real life, so if you heard my chair making noises, I'm sorry. No kidding. Many are quite stubborn, yeah.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Sure.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Although once again, I find everything sus.
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
I think I need those for Lynette as well, don't I?
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Oh no. Ooh, new seeds! That's cool. So I'm just exploring a little bit. It's very pretty. I love this waterfall. It's a really nice waterfall. It'd be so cool if this whole thing just moves down, you know? Eventually. That'd be so cool. Look at diving.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Paimon! Oh, just ignored.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
And still, leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
That person's so far missing the animal. Oh, dog! Dog! He's called freaking Baguette! This dog is called Baguette! Oh my god, this is called Baguette! Wait. Oh, crud. I'm trying to get a screenshot.
It's quiet at home.
Okay. Oh, that's amazing.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence.
Whiff. Good doggy. Whiff. Mind telling me about your dog? Okay. Okay, let's go up. This is a big lift.
Here you are.
I thought I just messed myself up. That took ages. And that. Look at this. Ooh. Did light just start flooding from the statue of a 7 just now? A rush of water. Even the statue of 7s are water flash. Yeah, right, that light wasn't normal. Ooh. Water, for water speaks to me. Wow, I feel like I'm using gills to breathe. Okay. First try going a pair of gills and show Paimon. So after it lit up like that, the air does feel a lot more humid. Maybe it's because of the hydro energy that was released. Heard at Fontaine, if you use elemental energy, well, hopefully you can even swim underwater. Maybe you even find sunken treasure. Garrett, hey, welcome. Hey. Finally, a diamond treasure to you. Yeah. No, it won't be lonely. You can try doing something for once, Paimon. But being in the water is scary. Where Paimon accidentally gets swept in the current and gets all turned around and dizzy, and she won't be able to fly away no matter what. Just like before Paimon met you back in Monster. Then I'll fish you out again. Apparently, the little like picture we saw when we fished out Paimon, that wasn't in Monster, that was in Leo. Really? Then maybe Paimon can try going underwater with you. You better not go back on your word. Yeah, we got diving. Okay. So you do need to unlock it. You just need to unlock it at Statue of 7. 44 months. Wow, thank you. I was wondering what that ball was in distance, but then it's a moon. This is so cool. Anyway, quest time.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Oh, I see her.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her. Time to make for us.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
So crazy. It's been 44 months. Oh, there you go. It finally said it. Oh, it's not doing TTS. But thank you. Thank you so much, Gat. What should we do? Should we chase her? Our job is to block this path. Yeah.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You're right, but there's no sign of a thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Linny.
Yeah, let's go.
Adventurer, self-proclaims. She doesn't look like an adventurer. Fables de Fontaine.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, is he okay?
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
Yeah.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
It seems weird though, like, why was this part of the story, you know? Like, this seems like something that, usually when they have like a little thing like this, it has a greater meaning, you know? So what's the greater meaning of this if it's included in the story? Paimon's excited. Look at her go.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
Yeah.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
True.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Oh, that dog there is so cute. Look at that dog. I want to see it.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
Aww.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Oh my god, a dog is so cute.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Wait, I want to see this dog. Please. No, I want to see the dog. Who's that? Charlotte!
Huh?
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
It's Charlotte!
I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aqua bus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence, but as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends!
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
She's so cute.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's gonna be sad for her because if people didn't do that flagship event in 3.7, they won't know Charlotte. So they'll be like, meeting Charlotte and
you.
I didn't press the button. Why is it auto playing?
Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
Oh, because of it's moving. I see.
So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Wait, I swear both of these stories, like this seems like someone from Leo. I don't know if this sounds kind of familiar as well. Huh. That would definitely get my attention, but that's not really the kind of news you're after.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Ooh, what?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That sounds really concerning.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Oh, that's a long time ago.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
It's crazy. It's been happening for 20 years as well.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
You know, there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe they're copycat criminals. Maybe.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
Definitely, yeah.
I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear.
Oh, don't say that.
I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
You continue talking on Aquabus, and before you know it, you're arriving at your destination.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
I can't wait to go diving.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Definitely.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Alright, good luck.
Okay. Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya! Bye. Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Ooh, I wonder what the Steambird is.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
His home? Wait, we're going to his house? I like it when we go to people's houses, because it just feels so, it feels like you're getting closer to them.
Sure.
You know?
We wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
What is that thing? That looks so cool. We're here, we're in the city. Okay, any waypoints anywhere? Ah, there's one up there. I don't even know where we even are right now. I mean, obviously I know we're in Fontaine City, but like... Ah, I'm stuck. Like, oh, this is so cool. Holy crap. This is so cool. Alright, we need to try and get there. Zepho. Oh, another waypoint before you can find the statue of a 7. Okay, maybe I should just not bother with that yet. This is so cool. There's probably going to be like a thing somewhere though. Go to where Liney is. After a brisk meeting with the Hydra and you decide to, at Liney's invitation, attend his and Lynette's premiere magic performance at the Opera House. Okay.
This is our current abode.
Nice.
Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Fremine!
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Father.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Hi, Femine.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny, you should have a big family. What a talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Sorry, I'm moving around again. It's right. You go on ahead. Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Very suspicious.
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh, Sweden. That person's shouting in his head. Oh my god. That's so cool.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Interesting. It must be that, the thing that they have in the courthouse, I can't remember what it's called, it has some complicated name, but it must be that that causes the rain.
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine.
Oh.
Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Interesting.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons up to that, yeah.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Yeah. It'd probably cry more now.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
True.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Hydro Dragon, hey? Add us in time for rain stops.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Linny. We'll see you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Yeah, I understand. I'm the same.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
I like Fremine. I really relate to him.
Oh, no need, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
I actually really like Fremine. In order to cope with the prophecy crisis, it can't hurt to make more magic pockets. This bag full of materials is a sincere gesture of goodwill from you, Liney, Femine, and everybody else.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Is it gonna be Navia?
You gotta find that balance between flavor.
Garlic baguette. Oh my god, look at these recipes. Fontaine. It already feels so much more alive and like lively. Fontaine. It's nice. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. I'm just walking around aimlessly. Aha! Oh, I didn't realize there were flaws, but hopefully that'll be okay. Actually, be right back. I need a toilet break.
Please, watch your step.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever. Wait. Huh? No. Whatever. There have been many poorly written applications lately. I guess I'll just have to reject them all. Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
Hi, I'm back. Ah. Okay.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate.
Oh, is she right next to the
All those scholars in the academia are prime examples.
Ooh, book quest. Can I have more markers, more pens? I need more pens. Oh, wait, we still need to go up here. I don't know where we need to go, honestly. Here? That looks like the place.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Magic pockets.
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Once again, let's make him very suspicious, you know? Very suspicious. Very suspicious.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Yeah, that's really odd.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
That name is ridiculous. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Fenty and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. True.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called mumusia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but
here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
He doesn't sound like a nice person.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Confrérie of Cabriere? What?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Paimon, can you not read the room at all? Like, she's being completely pressured into it. Like, Jesus, you're right. Yeah, no, she's not.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Tantagula, no! Oh my god, it's him!
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Tantagula! You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Oh, what? Like you're hounding this person at the workshop?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Hey! Nice to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Oh my god. Fontaine really is a curious place. So, he says that he was like a Vtuber harbinger. We fought him and defeated him and everything. And it's like, yeah, a lot of friends. We're calling him a friend, despite everything we've been through.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Huh.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today.
Fate?
Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting.
True.
Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Yeah, smooth sailing. I think I've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and again. Yeah.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Look at him, he's so like... he just, yeah. Okay.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yeah. Friends. Holy crap.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Oh my god, he's so cool. Vanticrit, hi, hello, welcome, how are you?
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
I just love how he seems so excited to catch up and talk to the Traveler. Like, it's so cute.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure, go ahead, all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Are we gonna trial as him? Yeah! Thank you for the subscribe. Fanta, thank you.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
You left my mother, thank you. You just got out of the hospital with a fractured left ankle and you got a cast date. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm glad you're out of hospital now. I hope you feel better as soon as possible. And thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Huh?
Now's my chance!
That was weird.
Yeah. What happened there? Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Look at him right now. Yeah, that's strange. I like how he's just saying like a close-up of his vision, but like, yeah.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
True, yeah.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often, yeah. Especially with like what it did to him before.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Oh, why? What's wrong?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
Yeah, no, if he feels down, I would have thought he would want to go see family or something.
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
Aww.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
Oh, jobs are enabled now on Twitch. Nice. So about his power, do you have an idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Yeah, and you saw someone called Skirk, and they, you were there for like 3 months, but it was actually 3 days in the real time. And you were, someone called Skirk trained you, and you came out a completely different person. And, yeah. I feel like I'm some sort of stalker now.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
Yeah.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
It? What? Wait, this is really interesting. What could this it be? Is this some sort of like abyssal power or something?
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
So it's kind of related to your constellation then.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
I wonder what it could mean then.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss, yeah.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Strange.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Don't go, please.
More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Oh, okay.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Can we watch, please? Please, I want to see.
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Yeah, but if they're really strong, then that'd be trouble. Because, like, yeah, there's some sort of person who, like, murdered someone. And they're like, yeah, well, trial me in this duel thing. I didn't murder anyone, haha, despite all the evidence is there. It seems silly.
And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Ah. Oh.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Stop. Don't talk about death, please. Tartaglia, don't, please. I'm so worried about him because I just feel like he has so many red flags for death.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Ah.
Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's Childe for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
When we met for Hydra Archon. Yeah.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Okay, it's a promise.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Paimon, don't say that! But yes. Yeah, I like that.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Ah.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
I mean, most people are when they feel down. They don't want to bring other people down with their feelings and stuff, so they just keep being happy, you know? In front of other people. You still can feel down inside.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
I want to see. I want to see Navia.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Don't put out Paimon. It's really spoiled for mystery for everyone else, sure.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we've been loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoke to the murderers.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the aquabus.
So, can we actually buy some books here? Yeah, let's go. Let's buy everything. I don't know the best way to get to this place, but I'll try over here. I mean, it's quite high, yeah, so if worst comes to worst, I just need to fly down. You know? We'll try for third floor. This looks about right. Wait for the aquabus. After a while. When this, immediately. Oh god, you weren't lying. Okay, let's go.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour is Aranias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
I think I remember seeing about that ages ago. I was wondering what that was all about. It was in one of the little side quest thing, and it's talking about how like a massive like explosion thing happened in Fontaine. I can't remember the specifics, but it sounded interesting.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
She's cute.
Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
The thing is, so you can't have two boats going down at the same time. Correct? Oh no, I was meant to do that. So I want to know what this book. Oh wait, this is probably for the event. I'm gonna ignore it. So where are we? Over here. What's this? Wait. Cool. Wow. Oh, that's the boss room, right? The dancing things. That's so pretty. Oh my god, it's like a can I get an achievement if I sit on that, please? Wait, if you have like 4 friends and you have one sitting on each one, can that give an achievement? Oh, that'd be so cool. No, I can't even. Wait, I can. Okay. Oh my god, I need friends. Hello. Don't mind me. Wait, they are just not minding. They're just dancing. That is so cool that they're not aggressive. Oh, you're taking a video. Okay. There's a lot of this information is just going over my head. I see. So I just talk to you and then depending on... I see. Okay. So that's how you like fight them.
The Opera Epicles. What a place to hold a performance. No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
The stream is money bags. What? But I'm glad. I'm hoping that means you're enjoying the stream anyway. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon. Please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
Aww.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Oh, that's actually really cute. Wait, Joliot. And what was her name? Was it like...
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine.
I don't know.
There sure are a lot of couples here.
Oh, it's a waypoint now. Huh? Huh? What the hell was that?
What's wrong?
Vache. Wait, what the hell's this? Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange, whose voice was that just now? How many people are in the Discord? I'm not sure, honestly. I don't really pay attention to how many there is. It's usually quite quiet in there, though. Like, there's quite a few people, like, I think there's about 80 people or something. But, yeah, it's usually quite quiet in the Discord. Yeah, whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. all the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
That's so cute.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seems as if the voice is coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Okay.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
I'm a scaredy cat, yeah. All the same.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Oh!
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, that was a weird question.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When you're sad!
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
So basically when you have heightened emotions.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
Yeah.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting explanation. I'm sure whoever I buy it for, oh yeah.
So, what did the voice say?
It seems to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Oh?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
I mean, it seems natural for someone to get nervous. My favorite X-Men, I don't know. I don't really watch it, so I don't know.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
Email! Woohoo! Right, waypoint and a viewpoint. Oh yeah. Oh, Joni, it's an
That's all well and good.
Irina. Opera House. Are we going to see Nouvellette soon? I want to see Nouvellette.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Well, yeah, you invited us. Of course we're going to come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
When did you reserve these seats?
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Linny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure, let's get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Oh wait, the door's not open. Oh, no, it's open. Oh, this is so grand. Look at this. Holy crap. Wait, I feel like I should be walking down the middle. This is so cool.
Oh, your seats. Come on, let's
I saw that. I saw him. These are fancy seats. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I'd be pretty nervous with a guy like that around.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
You know what, Paimon? It's not usually your job too. You always steal my lines after all.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Can you read minds?
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Yes.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward. He's crossing his legs. Sorry.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linny would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Nice to meet you.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linny. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Oh?
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
What's with this, like, camera angle in this scene and all that? It looks a bit off. I feel like that's not how it's meant to look.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
I kind of want to see that happen. Hello. Oh my god.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
I love how Paimon's just saying that, like, she can probably hear you. She is Hydro Archon after all.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Yeah. I beat you to it, Phil.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
I haven't either, actually. It'd be so cool to see one in real life. Also, Blimey, are you okay? Are you nervous? You feeling okay, buddy? The crowd enters the venue and the curtains open for the show to begin.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon, shut up! These things are so weird.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Shut up, Paimon!
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epicles. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Hi.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
You seem so tired.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Okay.
Whatever.
Oh, Lynette.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Ooh.
Huh?
is so cool.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
What? Close. Oh God.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh, she got changed. Woo!
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show! No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
True.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Oh?
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Okay.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Okay.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap.
I saw a video of like someone doing a trick like this in the street, and there was like they got like 4 or 5 people from the audience to go inside a box, and like a see-through box, and then it was like turning around constantly, and it was like you can see underneath it and all around it and everything, so it's like nowhere to actually go. And yeah, people from the one box went into the other box, and it's like, how did they do that? I have no idea. It's so crazy what some people can do.
Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
1 minute? That's a long time.
Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
I'm sure we can spell what he does, or how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Him. New roulette, please. Or Paimon, and make it so Paimon can disappear forever, please.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Woo!
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Okay. Oh, wait. Is she going to be one, like, for disappearing a young woman, and then Liney's going to be the suspicious person of, like, the person who kidnaps people, or young girls?
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
She seems so nervous.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Okay.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up.
Okay.
Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
I'm sure Liney's prepared. The whole crowd counts together. You couldn't, even if you wanted to, yeah.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58,
57.
60, 59, 58.
These people seem way too into it.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
57,
54,
56.
53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
I like him.
Alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
I like it. You must see this strongly. These people are way into it.
Mr. Lee, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. Ooh.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from stage? Maybe it's just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it
Sure.
doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown.
Yeah, it is. Come on. How are you already?
10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
He did it! That was good. Better that little like fake slipper. They only had like 5 seconds, and she's not there. Lynette. Huh?
What happened?
Oh no!
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Yeah, this is all fucked up here.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
After some time, the guards complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Aww.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Oh.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
I told you that was gonna happen! I told you! Oh no!
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to put it in front of this, in front of an audience including the Archon and Chief Justice?
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lenny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearance.
suspect at most. It's hard to believe what has happened during the show, yeah.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Oh, look at her now when Nouvelle is talking to her and asking these sort of things. Oh, I never expected her to be like this when it comes to Nouvelle.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linney.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you...
Oh?
Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
I mean, I'm not qualified for this, but yeah, sure.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects, and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big-shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
I mean, you've got to make up a case as well. Everyone's dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Nouvelle.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
Yeah, I thought you'd be a bit more upset about your assistant dying on stage like that.
I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
It's hard to say.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
Oh, so he wasn't actually meant to be in the box for part of a show. I just thought it was some sort of thing, but okay.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
It's very strange, but it's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Pretty cool. God's sake.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's amazing.
You have good taste, Lynette.
I'm dying. I'm dying.
That's the right attitude.
God.
Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
That is amazing.
But with the guards watching our every move,
It was
it's
so
going to
good.
be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Everybody's favorite nobody. Hi, welcome. What did you miss? We're doing the new ARCHON quest, basically. We just saw Liney's performance. But it didn't go well.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Paimon, take off those glasses, please. Wait, can we have you with those glasses on the pause menu, please? I'm begging. Oh, that'd be amazing, please. Oh my god, that's perfect. She's a lot more tolerable now.
Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well. I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Well, you say that, but what's more important here? Like, involve some of your essential trade secrets or going to prison?
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Yeah.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Paimon, for fuck's sake.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Oh my god.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation
Oh, she's
going?
still got them on. Her Liney's... When Linny's and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there? Yeah.
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
Yeah.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Well, the thing is, it's the center of the stage. The water tank was in the previous show thing, so it makes sense that being in the center. And the boss thing is on the center of the stage because it's the next act, you know. So it makes sense for them to be on the center of the stage. I guess the real question is why the water tank was still on the stage, but it could just be cute. It could just be because it's why move it, you know? We'll sort that all out after the show's finished.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Oh, Paimon.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for
a day.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Yep. Yeah. You can seem more suspicious? Yeah.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Yeah, but that's always true. People can always be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Yeah, I mean, I played Phoenix Wright. I know exactly what you mean. And to be honest, this music really makes me want to play Phoenix Wright. I miss that game.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situations. This seems really cool. I like this. I was really hoping we have something like this because I love this sort of thing so much. Oh. Yes! She still got it! Oh, she still got the glasses on. Oh my god, guys. I'm tired. I'm actually tired. I'm sorry, but this is just beautiful. This is I never want to continue for ARCHON QUEST. I just want Paimon to look like this permanently. Please. Can we have Paimon have this as a permanent feature? I am begging. Oh, that would be so beautiful. Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Okay. Can Perception. I love this. This is so cool. I hate this because I really like this. Like, I love this sort of thing in games, you know? Just like... Oh. Fish. I hate how we have this. Because it makes me so paranoid. It just has more red flags for him. Because I can imagine it's becoming a masterless seal. Or fission. Masterless fission at some point. And if that happened, if Tartaglia ever died, I would get so sad. So sad. Why do I still have this? The event's over. I mean, it goes away at 5. Wait. It's past that time. Why is it still here?
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Right, the investigation for guards indicate that the fireworks launched at the tail end of a magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Kowal, who was within it. It seems evident that Liney is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Carol and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysterious. Maybe for this disappearing lady is the most suspicious, you know? Like, obviously she seems like the victim, but if she disappeared, she's getting a quick getaway, you know? So that's why you're laughing hysterically. Yeah, Pyro's got weird glasses. It's so dumb. I love it.
Why would it be him? How strange.
The deceased is one of Liney's assistants named Kowal. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting their props, as well as assisting with a show and keeping the crowd engaged. Yeah. Interesting.
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Sure. Oh, we got a thing up here. Wait, we can look at this whenever we want when we're talking to people. That is so cool.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
Fair enough.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell her who she is? Well, Lindy's and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Halsey.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
Okay, that makes sense.
The Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Okay, thanks for letting us know this.
Don't need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Okay.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Yeah, true. Right, Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter who came to watch a magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Liney's magic troupe. Sorry. So basically, if she is the prime suspect, she has no motive. Like, whenever someone does this sort of thing, the first thing you need to look into is their motive for things. Like, why are they doing this in the first place? But what is Liney's motive? There doesn't seem to be any. Like, and why would the painter have a motive for missing girl? There is none. So, what is the motive for all this?
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh, really?
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Yeah, if it picked Nouvelette's seat.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Hey, don't get ahead of yourself there.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Okay.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Yeah.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Yeah, we need all the information we can get. The device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose a lucky number in the audience. However, the guards have found out it will generate the exact number no matter what. Clearly someone has tampered with it. Right, let's go actually look at the crime scene now. The white lines. This is where the magic box was struck. If Carl was inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the fallen water tank. Yeah. I think another thing to point out is that it's really dark in the box. Liney was also making a fuss about the decorations or something too. So, broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed the investigation. Looking at how it is now, the water tank must have struck it really hard, yeah.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Liney or Lily didn't realize this was a safety concern, or someone tampered with it and made it so it was easier to burn.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material!
So it was intentional.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Paimon should write all this down. Let's take notes.
Yeah, this rope was used to suspend a water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. An investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Oh, I didn't mean to fall down. How do I get back up? I want to use my skill thing that I have. Oh, that's so cool! Ah! Alright, let's look at the audience. Oh, wait, let's look at the other box first, actually. Looks like an ordinary box, but like Lily somehow instantly moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Is that it? This really makes me want to play Ace Attorney, being inside. So badly. I just love this sort of thing. Esseldor.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
It's good being interested in all, but that's not going to get you anywhere if you're just interested.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Why?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Loud thud?
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it.
I remember. I just didn't think much of it.
It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
Very perceptive of you. I like him.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
But why would she be doing that?
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Well, no, because the rope was obviously burnt. So she doesn't need to cut it.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case? True.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
During the switch in performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Yeah. Molly! Oh wait! They need an alert here as well. Let's see if there's something over here.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do.
No
I
surprise.
think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Lenny's still talking to the guards. I think someone...
Well, if I try talking to Molly.
Lenny's still talking
No,
to the
no.
guards. I think someone...
I got a drop. The audience member came from over here, right? Maybe. No. Sorry, I just sneezed. Yeah, I can't think where this last one's gonna be. Wait. Did I talk to him again?
Go ahead, have a look around.
No. I can't see anything else. I can't see anyone else we can talk to or anything. I'll try up close with Linny and everyone. It just seemed like it's... Wait, it's got a tip.
When you're still talking to the girl, I think someone...
Oh! Wait.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Navia!
Huh? You mean us? That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Oh!
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you? Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No, I haven't actually. What's that?
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Abra Games, hi. Hi, welcome. You're a big fan. Thank you. Have I said your name right? I'm sorry if I didn't.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Hi, boss. Oh, she's so pretty.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Let me guess, the other one's called Gold.
And I'm Melus.
No.
Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names? Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
Okay.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine. Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway. All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Yeah, same.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now.
I'm not giving my phone up my side.
How did you come to that conclusion? Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Ah,
Felicia was quick to
okay.
point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah, she had like nothing at all.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Mm-hmm. But then all the people in the audience kept pushing her even more, so she ended up doing it.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation. Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro-Archon. Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Oh, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine. Wait a minute, did that answer count? Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Okay.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No, definitely not. Not always? No, never.
Why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for troops to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a child should be treated like entertainment. Yeah.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Yeah, thank you. What did I pass? What did I win? What happens now?
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Oh.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I can tell he's just wearing glasses, although you kind of flinch. Oh yeah, he's doing like a weird flinching thing with his eyebrows.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Oh, I see. You just want to know how he did his magic tricks. Okay. I mean, I'm curious as well.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
What's Poison?
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Well, she probably wants to keep some things a bit hidden.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
Fair enough.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about John with show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
Why not?
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
Okay.
I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
Yeah, makes sense.
We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
I don't know how they would like stop people though, you know, because they're small.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
But, I mean, this building is so big, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some other ways you can leave the building. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
I was just thinking that.
Shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Magic. I want to see what's up here first. This is like where Farina sits. No, wait. Yeah? No? Kind of? Oh, look at all this. Ah! Yeah, that texture is screwed. That's not meant to be like that. It's definitely not meant to be like that. I'm not sure what's happened with that. I'm guessing that'll be fixed soon, though. Let me see if it has something to do with this. No, didn't think it would, because that's just literally just texture. Don't see anything about fixes. Wait, let's look at her. Look at her, she's so cool. Okay, Linny and Lynette, let's go talk to them.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Fair enough.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You're a magician, you should be able to.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
Literally, it's the only reason why she wants to be here.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Okay. So that's how you move. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. If you can do it before. Wait, no, but there's no trapdoors, were there?
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
I see.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
I mean, there wasn't the other one.
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back door is... the back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
I mean, we didn't really see much of this box. We saw mainly the other one.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row.
Yeah, I didn't.
The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Okay.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's never books inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
So...
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And the password links the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
That's cool.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps.
Okay.
The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Yeah.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
But then yeah, we saw you.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Ah!
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Okay, that actually makes kind of sense.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
Yeah. I wonder if you like look back on it, if it's more obvious that it was Lynette that we saw, like, the face things.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into
Lynette
this.
would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
Yeah. Why was your person in there for assistant? It makes no sense for them to be in it.
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
That doesn't make any sense why she would vanish.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
It's really simple when you know the way it's pulled off.
And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
True.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, basically. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Liney himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette would take charge of on-stage interactions. Matchbox on stage has an additional layer to its rear, in which Lynette and Linny's clothes remains hidden. She would appear at the end of a SammiCake and lead lead people to believe that Linny was able to instantly move to a box on the other side. Yeah. Sorry, I was talking to Phil. The matchbox at the center of the audience stand has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This is how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without their audience noticing. But the audience thingy was not lucky because, yeah, we saw that it was intentional. Look, why is there all this water here? This remote control device of a trolley seems to be able to operate automatically. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Okay.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this earlier. Yeah, it looks like a grapple hook.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to the end of this rope. Its use is unclear.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
It may be a sword trick.
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear?
Yeah, because of the water got flipped out.
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Only explanation is someone went down here and hit it themselves.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
And like, why is there water in the vase like that? There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on the one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Hello? Ah, interesting.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lily didn't mention the guests having a wardrobe change. Yeah.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Wait, did your glasses always have those things in the middle? I thought you were see-through. Wait, I'm so confused by Paimon's glasses now. Glasses belong to Halsey, the lady who went missing was found in a tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Well, it seems like the clothing's missing means that she used it to pretend to get changed and pretend to be someone else and escape or something like that. High precision is required to complete its magic show of tracks are perfect for making a trolley stay on its designated course. Some more clothes here. What kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside? Well, it doesn't look like there's anything missing. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. Wait, there's a vent here.
What is this place?
Vents are always suspicious.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
And this is why I was saying at the start that the person, the audience member, is the most suspicious.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Lily and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes, and the person in the other thing.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passes barely, but leave them along with the missing lady seems a realistic prospect.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Okay. This is really interesting. I think I got the gist of what's happened here. It was, the person who, the audience member, they like tampered with a thing so they get selected and all that. And then they are the one who, planned this whole thing, basically. The big question is why? What is their motive? And also, how did the assistant get in the box? Well, like, it doesn't make any sense how they would get in. So, I guess we'll see. The victim, though, the missing person, is the most suspicious. Definitely the most
we've
suspicious.
ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Oh!
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
Ah.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
It seems a bit unfair having the audience emotions.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Okay.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
Yeah, it doesn't have the things in it now for glasses. That's so weird.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes. The guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Okay.
Huh? Why?
Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Ooh.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies, that makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
Sure.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Oh, break out, what?
Whoa, whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course, Paimon only cares about food.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Next time, for sure. Next time.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Yes. I like her.
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon. Although I agree.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
With what, though?
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
I like how chill we are. Like, we're meant to be investigating and being attorneys and all that, and we're just here like, yeah, let's make some snacks and desserts and all that.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
He is vigilant.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Wow.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
I can't wait.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spinadiuzilia. Yeah, I probably butchered that thing. Navia methodically handles the ingredients and pulls fresh macaroons. Oh my god!
It smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
I've never had these before, honestly. I really want to try them because they always look so good, nice and cool.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
Good on you, Silver.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
That makes sense.
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also
True.
need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Okay.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines.
Yeah, we saw
The
that.
magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
This is what I was saying earlier. Like, when you want to find out, like, who caused the crime, one of the main things you need to, like, focus on is the motive. Like, if there's no motive, then why the hell are they doing it in the first place? But if you can work out what the motive is in particular, it can really help you crack down on who the actual crime causer is.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 people, the missing girl and the deceased. Yeah. And I don't think it'll be the deceased unless the missing girl was the deceased, but that doesn't make any sense. You know, they can tell clearly. Probably.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
True. K312. Hi, welcome. How are you?
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick works.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
You meant to only have 3. So that's gonna be her specialty, I bet. When she comes out.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
Paimon, don't do that. You're making me feel bad. Although, actually, yeah, this is kind of weird. She usually is a bit honest with when she does stuff like this. But it does actually seem like she's not lying this time.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
At the ready.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Navia does a second round of bacon. Have a discussion that follows does not yield much progress.
That's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright.
I can't wait to do this trial. I actually can't wait for it.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Neither Koya nor Hazlia, they had no motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. Yeah, and also Linny and Lynette didn't have a motive either. Don't forget them.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
She's still got the glasses. Yeah. Ah! Okay. Oh, it finally expired. Wait, is that still messed up? Yeah, it's still messed up there. What's this? Oh, domains and stuff. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do with this.
There was a glory.
Oh yeah, we got the other one now as well. Oh no. I haven't brought back the past stuff for ages because I'm too poor. I also don't really see a need for it. I've already got so much stuff, like 15 million more. I'm like struggling to use everything. I haven't even tried out diving yet. I've been playing this whole time and I haven't tried out diving. Okay. So where is this book thing?
Why would it be him? How strange. Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we? The performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded. If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating.
So basically, the missing person is still around somewhere. Wait.
The performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded. If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating.
Oh, wait, yeah. So she could just be... She could have got changed and then she's still inside the place, but she's an audience member, you know? But no one can tell because she changed her clothes.
Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers. And that's why only the 2 of them can perform this trick. There was no third person. And Paimon didn't eat more than 3 macarons either.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, Where did the macarons go?
Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work.
Especially in the opera house.
That size wouldn't have been a problem for Paimon. Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. This rope was obviously tampered with. People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey. This is probably a prop, too. Oh, looks like it could hook onto a lot of things. Like the Traveler's fishing rod!
Like you, then! Haha. What could this be, Phil?
Paimon doesn't get this at all. You think about it for a bit, Traveler.
I'm just trying to think what this could be used for.
This flower vase is probably a prop for the show. But it also could have been used in the crime.
So we're missing like 2 things in the tunnel and 1 thing not in the tunnel. Like, I don't know if we can
work is simple.
get any more. But I'll go back in the tunnel and see if I can find anything super quickly, and then I'll, you know, go forwards in time. Because it is probably something that just uncovers as we continue the story. Yeah, I think we just got to continue the story. Hi Liam, thank you. When am I going to update my Instagram? I don't know. I mean, I want to try and use Instagram more, but I just don't know what to post most of the time, so I don't post anything. Oh, I need to wait for the next day. Have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
True.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Yeah, we did a bad job.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
What about you?
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
We never had to... Oh my god. Sorry. Totally don't get excited whenever I see him.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Linny clearly reveals the details of the magic trick everyone in the audience is
Thank you,
stunned.
Mr. Linny. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linny is clearly lying.
Okay, where's your evidence?
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Then how did he get to the other side?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Linny not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
Well, he was in the other box. He was in the one... He was either in the tunnel at the time, or in the other box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the altruist stance of the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Oh no!
The House of the Hearth?
Fatui.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Oh.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Lily and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linny, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Linnea has concealed his identity, this could have all been set up beforehand. Plus, Childe is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Oh, no! I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key informations. My defense cannot proceed. No!
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment, so there are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Well, I wanted to hear his side of the story, and he can't hear his side of the story in front of everyone like this, so... Now that everything's out in the open... Yeah.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Alright, Lynette, come on, explain yourself. While court is adjourned, you meet with Lynette.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro-Archon would dig all that up.
The thing is, so we saw that story before. There's people in Sumeru who wanted to escape the Vtuber, especially with the House of Hearth. And they couldn't, you know? They were Vtuber, but, I mean, it didn't seem like it on the outside, but yeah.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon just knew where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
Wait, you don't have your glasses anymore. You really are mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
I'm listening.
I know you've clashed with the Vtuber several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
I mean, to be fair, I know how bad the Vtuber are, but then... I'm not, like, really against them, honestly. They got people like Octagular. To be fair, Arlecchino as well. I like Arlecchino. I haven't even met her yet, but she seems cool. Piero. The toy. Skyrim, she's alright.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
I mean, yeah, he's been helping a lot of people with the thing.
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
Yeah. The thing is, so, it's not like you chose to be with a Vtuber. You were, like, born within them, you know? Because that's what the House of Hearth is. It's like an orphanage. You don't choose to be an orphanage. You go there because you have no other choice.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't or just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician. a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Not in this case? So what case are you a criminal?
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issues first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Huh.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That makes sense.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates? Yeah.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
I mean, it's a bit rough for me to see I don't trust the Vtuber when I'm like friends with Tartaglia and all that, you know?
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
You already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The German summer's over. Let's go back. Oh, I'm a smarty pants. I don't know what the key evidence is.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Really? Oh no, Paimon's outsmarting me. Then he claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness a crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Then he claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice core within the Opera House's underground structure. Aha, wait, so could that mysterious voice, could that be the female, the audience member? Only a person, that makes sense. So cool. It's so sad for like how the Hydra Archon is doing all this, because she does make it seem like it's some sort of dramas and plays sort of thing. Nails!
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Holy crap.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
Yep, there she is. There you go. She just wants all eyes on her.
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. The evidence and clues obtained during the investigations to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them within the new interpretations. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. Okay. Okay. This is so cool. I love this.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Uh-huh.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed.
But wait.
So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Where's the audience member go with all this? And why would he like change the clothes of her as well? Because like, it doesn't matter if she's changed clothes or not. It's still suspicious to see a knocked out person, you know?
Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
But then where's she?
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
Well, that's fine. He went underneath. He went down. Wait. I mean, there is obviously that massive, like, loophole about the thing. So, yeah.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey. Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth. Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
There you go.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately.
The thing is, so going into where the core is, isn't that a crime in itself? All he's basically doing is saying, yeah, I didn't murder this person, but I did commit this other crime.
The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again. And in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Haha! So he got out! I like this. This is cool.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that!
Wait, she's blushing!
Wasn't it awesome?
What the hell?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment is clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you said Carl bumped into Lenny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Carl hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Wait, what is this icon? Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical... Wait. So it seems like this new icon is has meaning. Weapon, I say weapon. Oh, it's not. Never mind. I thought I was getting excited for no reason. Let's just go to the next part. Okay. What are we doing again? Which is the evidence that Lenny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? Irrelevant. So it's one of these. So is this?
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Come on. You and that get up. I love it.
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was. Select the gear icons into the interface. Check the corresponding case. Sorry, I'm just getting so into this. Stick answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Okay. Guard's investigation report indicates that the fire was released near the end of the show. It ignited and burned through the wick suspended in the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Coral in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only if every member of the Tube could have been able to tamper with her props. Oh, there was that person that he met at the start. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using the books inside. Wait, Paimon said about this story. Oh my god, no way. Do you remember before we went to the show, Paimon was reading the book and she was like saying, oh yeah, the killer was this person that made a short appearance at the start of the thing, and then right at the end it turned out to be the murderer. And then we were like, oh, you should buy this book. And we were like, no, you just told us who the murderer is. It's not going to be fun. But that's literally what's just happened now. Holy crap. Oh, I can't believe it did that. It just occurred to me. Okay. Oh my god. Because that wasn't Carol that they saw at the beginning, was it? I can't remember who that person was, but Linny gave us a short introduction to them. Having changed that outfit, Lynette and his assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. Her clothes belonging to Halsey, Hazley, the lady who went missing, were found and returned. The reason for this remains unknown.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I think so. I don't understand why her clothes are missing. No, it has to be her then.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
But why would he go so far as killing himself?
Halsey is the missing person.
Really?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Huh? Wait, what? No.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm confused as well. I'm just as confused as you.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
God.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
All of these are valid points.
The sound we heard may have... Lenny was not in the tunnel. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. The deceased's name is Cowell.
I didn't even realize there was all these
The
questions.
sound we heard may have come from a clash between them. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our...
Although I have been secretly doing it without realizing. Oh my
It would have
god.
been tough for both people to fit into that vent. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
No, it's the last one as well.
No one entered or left the opera house through. It would have been tough for both people.
I don't know for this last one. It has to be this
No
then.
one entered or left.
The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cal had all the means to commit crime at his disposal. The strange noise could have been the sound of Cal and hastily struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cal to bring hastily out of the magic box in the audience stands. According to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteed that they would have been discovered.
Wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Hastily go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic escaping from a water tank. Wait, could it be in the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
I had a feeling it might be in the water, but it's still really odd.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
But what was it covering?
Oh, Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Coral's personnel effect. We might something know.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, Your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
I like this camera angle. So, he's missing again. Hi, Wolfie.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased cowl.
Oh, you mean the like...
We are still examining
okay.
the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowl's baggage, each labeled separately.
Ooh, hey, that's really odd.
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Primordial sea?
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowl belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
Oh.
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Ah.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
And the Fontaine people in particular?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Okay, one moment. Philistines is coming in. One moment. it's only gonna be a few minutes longer, but I am getting some little nibbles. Okay. Very awkward. But yeah, sorry. Give me another 3 or 4 minutes. Okay? Okay. Yeah, bye. I'm back. Sorry about that. Phil's going to bed because he's been awake for ages and he got me some cheese and crackers. I'm not going to eat them quite yet. Right, so we're doing this whole court stuff. Let's go.
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Oh?
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Okay.
Order! Order!
Ah, he's got his fucking I really like Navia. I hate how much I like it.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
Yeah. Where is she?
Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence. So please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
Oh yeah! I forgot about that.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Liquid Fagart found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontanians into water.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Wait, thank you so much for subscribe. Thank you. I don't know if that's right or not, but okay. What? Oh, no, that's this.
The water from the primordial sea.
So what item did the culprit use to control the timing?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
I know, I don't know why we're not, like, talking to her about the magic box thing. The water tank.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
What? Why isn't it? I have no idea, honestly. This? Oh wait, I got it all right. Holy. Maxie, hi, welcome. How are you?
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Paimon, shut up.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
The balloon? Oh.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
Does it?
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
I'm so confused by it all.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Huh?
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
That's interesting.
Does this not clear all doubt?
But his reaction to that means that it must have been placed there. Like, he had no suspicion at all. But then, when would have someone placed it there as well? It's a big question.
My dear citizens, my loyal audience,
Unless it is a third person.
present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh, look who's so confident now. This is so cool.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Yeah, but like, why would he have it? Like, we're just completely ignoring the fact that Cowl had the primordial sea stuff.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No, of course not.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
The thing is about this whole thing is that she's just doing it for a show. She just wants to be like right for the show. She doesn't want to know who's actual crime person is here. All she wants is to win. She doesn't care about getting justice. She just wants to win.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
How does Lynette come back from the thing? The magic water tank.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Huh. Okay.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Ah, okay.
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief! Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
So you were in those boxes this whole time?
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they practice hand-eye concealment properly, a professional thief can make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it doesn't... It still makes Linny seem really suspicious.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
As Hazley has appeared completely unharmed. How would Hazley have reacted when the water from the primordial sea? Oh wait, yeah, she's not. Yes, she's a monster. Well, I was gonna say, she must have like took off her clothes because it was wet, but I don't know.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Okay. Alright, yeah. And anyone overcrediting Chloe wanted to get rid of all his partners. There's no evidence proving that a fight did indeed break out. Yeah.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lily Ann and Cowell. Lily Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Oh my god, Paimon, shut up.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lily Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily Ann had not dissolved.
So he was planning on doing that.
He did not know that Lily Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily Ann back into the box.
So wait, Cowell was trying to kill her, it seemed. So the water tank falling was still meant to happen. And that was from Cowell's perspective, yeah. But he wasn't meant to be inside the box, she was meant to be in the box. Okay.
The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Yeah, Maxie, I don't know what you mean by that. Surely that'd be it now, right?
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Aha, that's why we are missing 2. I was wondering how that happened.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Bravo.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Look at the Hydra Archon, lost for words.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
I love how you've let us speak to the Hydra Archon like that.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No, of course not. You're being really, harsh in all this.
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
The thing is as well, didn't Lily have some like issues with the decorations? Because like what problems did Lily have with decorations? It wasn't with the balloons, was it? Because what if the water and the balloons went on him? You know, would he have Oh, I know, like, yeah, they did say that was all, like, part of the thing, the script, so I guess that's... Okay, never mind. Never mind. Ignore me.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Woohoo! Oh my god, it's like Star Rail with wishes! That's so cool.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Woo!
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Oh! Very perceptive for you, Nouvellette.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
Now, another thing to point out as well with this is that they're trying to add suspicion to Fatui, so that means that this isn't for Fatui's doing. It's someone else's doing.
It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
That was cool. He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh wait, we got another trial on us now. What was someone else's skill? Oh, we finished our court case. We found out who killed this person. Oh wait, now someone else is dying. Really?
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore. Honestly, unpopular opinion maybe, I don't know. So you said boss. The boss is doing this. And who else is known as boss? Navia. Well, that doesn't really make sense because she helped us with the other case, so... But I guess because she knew how far things were, with the water being found and everything, maybe she did that on purpose. You know?
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Lenny.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that was square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time.
Yeah, I think the Traveler's getting a bit too upset over this. I mean, we are all buddies with Tartaglia early, you know? He's calling us friend and everything and talking to us about his family and all that. Oh, to Santonia, blah blah blah. And then we're like, this person, oh, he's a Fatui. Oh, I'm gonna be all angry now. No, I don't think it's fair.
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's
all. Wait, so you actually do choose. Okay.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Yeah, let's go.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did some stealing then as well. Unless you got into thieving, because like you said before, thieving and magician, yeah, they're basically the same. So, maybe that's what you did to begin with. And maybe even Nav saw you and caught you red-handed, and then wanted to use you.
I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. as if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Yeah.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
Oh.
I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains. So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles.
And obviously she's from Vtuber.
But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's one of the past, so the knave is after Venosa's, isn't she?
She has her own plans.
Oh, so that's why you wanted to see what the core was, because you thought the core could have been the Gnosis.
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Interesting.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
Yeah, and the fact that she wants to save Fontaine, like, what's her connection with Fontaine?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
Makes sense, but it's kind of cool to know that Arlecchino is from Fontaine. It's kind of weird as well, like, to defeat Arlecchino, all you need to do is just have this water and just splash it on her just to stop.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I kind of like how they're kind of painting the Vtuber to be good people, though. Like, obviously, yeah, they do a lot of terrible things. But like how we met Tartaglia and is all buddies with him, and with the knave, Arlecchino, she's just like, you know, obviously she wants to know this, but she wants to save Fontaine first and foremost, you know, like, I don't know. But the two aren't all too bad.
Bye, Linny.
I feel like Paimon feels kind of the same way as me, like, obviously for Vatui, she sees them as kind of bad, but then she's not like super like against them. She feels like there's some exceptions to it. It's kind of weird, like the only exception for Vatui is for us seems to be Tartaglia. I don't know why we got such like a soft heart for him. Right, leave the Opera House finally. Trial is over, Linny and Lynette have been acquainted. This scene is over, and yet I want to see Nouvellette again. Ah, I like Nouvellette. Sorry. Oh, there's a fear point up there. That's still broken as well. I wonder when that'll be fixed.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia.
Hmm? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking to serial disappearance that case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
We were kind of the same when it was in Azuma as well. Like, I hated that. Because, like, Ayaka came up to us and was like, can you please help us? Can you please? And then we was like, no. We're not going to help. And eventually we did end up helping. But at first we was just like, no, we're not going to. And I was so sad. Because Toma was there as well. I didn't want to disappoint Toma.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Food? Prime's gonna be all for that.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so, let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Mel gets treated, count Paimon in.
Of course, Paimon, of course.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right, then. Let's have our farewell meal.
Ooh. Ooh, Hydra Sigils. Nice. So there you go. That's the first act done. We still got the other act to do now. I need to sneeze. Okay, I did it. Nice. I guess we'll just teleport here. This is cool, fam. So this quest is important because it's one of these important ones. I need to do that. I'll do that later. We're doing Act 2 now, though. I wonder what the inside of this is gonna look.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
Oh, in that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
I'm surprised, Paimon. I would have thought you want a whole separate meal for a victory feast, you know? Get as much food as you can. Suddenly was celebrating. It was a pleasure working with you, yeah.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
You have like a bottomless pit for a stomach, yeah. I forgot, I was gonna wish for Liney as well. I'll do that in a bit.
Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
Paimon can't say no to that, though.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
Yeah, I mean, that person seemed like he just wanted to test it out, you know?
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Same. Imagine that, just completely dissolving. It's so easy as well. It's kind of scary.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist.
Okay.
Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through. Where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
We wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information, but we haven't had much opportunity to do so. Yeah, the Hydro Archon seems to have something against us as well.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Navia, where are you going with this?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed.
Oh.
Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
I mean, we should probably get some other people to escort us out. It's a bit creepy as well.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
Anything?
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
It's worth a try with someone with her personality really full of shame. Oh yeah, definitely.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
I had to agree, my drink also tasted that way too.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Interesting.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Very interesting. Okay, so if we got a break now, do we have a break? No, we're probably gonna do more talking.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking, you know.
Nah, that would be so... normal. You know, like you.
Oh, what are you saying? You saying I'm normal?
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
That was pretty sad for her. That was a pretty pricey meal, all thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority.
Nice.
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya! Okay. Act 2. Light rain falls without reason. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna have a quick log off. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yes, dear. Wait, yeah, I'm gonna quickly log off. I'm gonna go on my other account super quick. And we're going to... Wish for Linny. We're wishing for Linny. Wait, is this the right button? I forgot what button it is, honestly. It is the right button. Okay. I just pressed it and I was like, ah. Is this the right one? I can't remember. I'm going on my old account. Because I want Ninny on this one. Yay. I'm guaranteed though. Basically, I'm guaranteed. Like. Alright, look at this. I got Tainari last. And currently, I am on pity... 40. I'm on pity 40. And I'm guaranteed. So, we're gonna get Linny. Easy peasy. I got 26,500 gems. I got loads. But I also want to try for his weapon. So, if I get Yelan's weapon, that's fine as well. But we're gonna get Linny. Like I said, guaranteed. It's fine. But how quick will it be? Don't know. But this is 50 at least. 60. $70. No! We're not even getting in that. You spell Alright. Let's just do 10. Go for it. It's fine. What? This is 80. No way. Oh, this is bad. It should be this one. 81. 82. There you go. Wow, Linny!
Wait. Huh?
I don't know how I'm gonna use them though, honestly. Oh my god, I haven't done this yet. I completely forgot about it. Wait, I think I had like a plan. But I don't know where the plan was. I think it's just this. And then have Linny.
Oh, it's an honor to be here.
It's so cool. There you go. Linny. I got so much XP stuff. Although I don't have anything else for him, so he's just gonna be like this now. But we're gonna do some of the weapon ban as well, because I got so many primer gems, might as well. So first 10, nice. Yeah. Am I going to get it though? No, I got Yelan's. I mean, that's not bad, because Yelan's is still good. I'll do another 10. Like, I do a few more, because I think I need Favonius Lances as well. I can't remember if it was this account that I have, like, no Favonius Lance. Yeah, it is this one. I really want more Favonius lances. So, yeah, I'll keep going. 'Cause that's also another reason why. So 20. 30. Not getting any more Favonius lands. I'm like, oh, I want some more of those. Where are they? 40. 50. Oh, 5-star. Where's my Favonius lands? Yay! I got his weapon. Nice. Alright, we got it. We got it. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm not going to do any more wishes. So we got both Yelan's and his. Maybe I should try and get Yale on this account as well. Since I got her weapon. Should I? To be fair, there's no one else I really want. And Yelan is good. But I don't know what sort of party I'll use it in. You know what, screw it. Let's just, I got loads of wishes. You know? Like, 68, 27. I'm pretty much guaranteed another, so let's go for it. You never know. Oh, Lynette, finally. 30. 40. My god, 3 4-stars. 50. And what happened? Much luck of this. Should I keep going? I'm really not sure if I should keep going. I could use it on him, maybe. I don't know. I think I might not. Like, I do kind of want her. Nah, actually, yeah, I'm gonna... I'll leave it to fate. 60. If I get her, I get her. If I don't, I don't. Uh, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, GT. Okay. But I'm guaranteed. But yeah. That's kind of sad, but the way I see it, I was going to lose either way if I didn't win this time. You know, so it's not too bad. Like, I'm not first. Although I have like no wishes now, they're all gone. I spent all my wishes. Holy crap, I got 25 wishes. It's I.
Step right up.
They got him and his weapon though, at least. I think that's really cool. I actually really like his weapon. That's so cool because it's like a magic cave. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's mainly what I wanted to do. I did some wishes. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna build a map as soon as I can. But not now. Wait, when's... Okay, I got a while. Actually... Oh no, he needs to... Oh, I don't know where to find it. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go back to my main and we're gonna do the ARCHON quest. I think I might fight the new boss to get stuff for Lynette. Okay. Can we meet Tartagula again? I want to see Tartagula. We hadn't even done any... We haven't done any diving. Like, we really should do some diving. So yeah, we're gonna take a little detour. We're gonna go... Oh, that looks so cool. We're going to go and do a thing. No, let me just add this to my thing. I don't know what weapon you should use for Lynette. I think it's Coppelia you need for Lynette. Yeah. Didn't I already do this? Alright, let's fight.
Seems like an emergency.
The doctor was... Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Illusion shut.
The process of elimination.
Oh, this is really easy. It's cool. This is so cool. I love this. Where's Lynette?
Is it time for a magic show?
She's cute.
How long will this require exactly?
It's so cool. I love this. Okay. Just continue with the ARCHON quest then. Oh, we have like a wish thing as well. Ta-da!
Yep.
So I'm gonna bet we're not gonna see the Hydra-Archon here. Are we gonna see Tartagula? Wait, maybe see Tartagula because he goes inside the courthouse. Maybe we'll see Tartagula. I wanna see. Tartagula.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache. We're hearing that same voice, the same name.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Yes, it's clearer than it was during the day.
That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache?
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
I can feel some strong emotions. Things are getting a little blurry.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kind of hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Why do we always do this? We always get ourselves in trouble and we're making ourselves like collapse or something every time. Oceanid. Where's this?
Vache, are you my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache?
I'm afraid not.
Where my love is.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were once human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who has lost their form.
You lost your form?
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
She had been one of the ones who had dissolved. Yeah, I was just thinking that.
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting, I never knew how heavy it could be.
So you need me to find it?
No, our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters.
Aww.
If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it would be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
That means Vache was a witness to the fact you had dissolved.
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
It seems that after the body is dissolved, some measures of the conscience still remain.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Hi, Mom. Oh, I wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Okay. Oh, actual cutscene.
Navia's outnumbered!
Getting straight into the fighting, I see. So she's gonna be a sword user, it seems. No, Claymore! She's a Claymore user!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex. Chlorand?
What is she doing? So she seems like a sword user. Iron Sting, isn't it?
Quick, now's our chance!
Oh, she's so cool! Holy crap! Oh my god, that's so bad!
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
Like, I remember seeing like the video of it before and people making a point about how the buttons on her shirt were barely hanging on, but seeing it just then, oh my god, it is so bad.
I
Look at it!
followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
They seemed close together. They seemed very close.
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Chlorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with a Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Chlorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Chlorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
But I love how like everyone's just ignoring the Traveler. Like the Traveler was just on the floor knocked out. And like Navia, Chloe are not checking up on her at all. They're just going on about their little conversations and stuff, and all saying, "Oh, are you okay? You okay? We're talking on the floor. You alright there?" No, it's too busy in the crawl and all that.
I know, she's...
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and a champion duelist named Chlorine who came out to save us too. We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
You fight? Yeah, you're fighting up Paimon.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
To be fair, 50 years isn't too long. It's not too bad.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
That's a weird thing.
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fonta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait, do you mean that? I thought it tasted strange as well, but I couldn't be sure. I had a feeling that that was important information. So I'm guessing that it was like spikes, and if you drank it, Navia, you would have turned to liquid.
Fonta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fonta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So, if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh. Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine, otherwise we would have been, yeah.
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process.
The thing is that they probably knew that we were not from Fontaine, so why would they spike the traveler's drink as well? That doesn't make any sense.
Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
According to Lynette, the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vasha was a witness when she dissolved.
Oh, that is important.
You tell everything about what happened while you connected to the ocean's consciousness.
That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
If he's still alive, we should try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
Okay, partner.
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Messing with us will cost them. This will prove to be the biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you.
Thank you.
We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Okay.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
I hope so. Okay. Back in.
Yep.
Oh, the sewers.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, Traveler.
This is kind of exciting. Finding like a little base thing for us. This is huge. Holy crap. Oh my god, the map at the top left is so good. It's so cool. A lot of people down here. It's kind of weird. Music. Kind of cool because it's so like atmospheric here, like the music, because like it's very like dulled out, you know. And you come closer and it like undulls. If that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it. It's cool.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you. Well, so much for my expectations.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately.
I wonder why that is, Paimon.
After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
Yeah.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? Huh?
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh, don't Paquet told us about that.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence.
Yeah.
But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena.
That's so weird.
3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
Yeah. He does seem quite odd. Do you have any clues as to why?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth.
Yeah.
If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Seeking the truth for the sake of your family. Kind of sounds like what we're doing with our sibling. You know, we're quite alike in this regard.
Mademoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
Yeah.
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that.
That actually seems very true from what I've heard from about Fontaine. They really just seem to just like go for whatever drama they see.
People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... Never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Ah.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
No wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either.
Did I use the code yet? I haven't actually. I haven't I was going to, but I kept putting it off. But it's fine, I'll do it later because I don't need primers right now. Thank you, Leica, and also welcome.
She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Miss Cloran told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Interesting. That indicates they intended to die in that duel. Yeah.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right. Anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
Aw, she's so cute. No, it's alright. It's not how important this is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Paimon's feet.
Why, don't say that, Paimon.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly. Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly. This won't do. I must become stronger.
What is that on his hat? Oh, it's like an anchor, so... Ooh. Okay. That means everyone else here to talk to. Let's get some rest. Peaceful night passes under this minute. Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe.
Don't get too comfortable there, Paimon.
Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina di Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere.
How strange.
I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to.
New lair. That's only what I can think of. Like. It's totally not because I wanted to go and say hi to him.
And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept.
That's right. Okay.
The Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently. We should be able to find some related information there.
Alright, let's go say hi to Neuvillette then, please.
Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
Yeah. No?
Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
She probably doesn't like him.
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Go. Wait, he's... Huh. He's not at the
Palais is
opera.
right up ahead. Come on.
Ah. Oh, pointing.
state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Oh, sorry.
This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Nervalet's files are really secure.
True.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Why are you being so harsh?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Yes!
Thanks so much.
It's time to say hi to Nervalet. Knock knock. Let us in.
Please come in.
Look at him. Look at him. Hi.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vache. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
It's kind of weird. He does seem like he seems very patient, you know. Actually, he seems a lot like Childe. It seems scary at first, but alright. He does have like dragon eyes.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vache has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years.
Interesting.
There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
So we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Nervalet. We'll take our leave now.
I mean, you say that, Paimon, but you heard the name first, and you mentioned the name first. Like, we heard it, and then you said, did they say Vache? And we didn't even say anything about that. So, like, it all came from Paimon to begin with. We both heard the same thing. Sounds like he wants to say more.
Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Nervalet?
Beta v Alpha has raided. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring,
I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort.
Hey, not much. I'm just doing the new ARCHON QUEST. What did you just stream?
You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel?
Oh no, Navia! Oh, they're really getting good with crying. Like animation, that's so good. It's so good. Fanny, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything.
Ooh, nice. Very nice.
There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone.
Liliana has followed. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything.
Yeah.
Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Aww. Can we talk to him more? I can't wait to get him. I'm so excited to get him.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Oh no. Don't tell me they're gonna try. Oh no. The prophecy making the whole people dissolve. They're gonna do it with rain. They're gonna make the water, that special primordial water, be the rain. And rain it on all the Fontainians.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
But it's something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can be turned into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
Let's go.
Great. Let's go then.
I still haven't done any diving. I need wasted diving. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours and I haven't done any diving at all. Oh, Sean. What is this place? Oh, it's this place! Holy crap.
Whoa! What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common.
That explains all the ship stuff on Silver's hat. The anchor and everything. That explains a lot.
A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
It is a pretty cool ship, honestly.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Hey, where are we even? Ah, interesting. Okay. So I mean, like octopuses and stuff and jellyfish. It's cool. This is very cool.
Maloose, we're back.
Yeah, your name does seem really familiar. I do vaguely remember you. Thank you.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Maloose? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson.
Synth?
At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
So it's like a drug drink. That's cool.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
He watched one of my Breath of the Wild videos. Ah, that's so cool. In fact, those videos were so popular. I think quite a lot of like people subbed for me with those videos. I should have done more with Tears of the Kingdom, but I never really got around to it. I still need to play Tears of the Kingdom more. I've barely played it. Well, I probably got about 15, 20 hours in Tears of the Kingdom, but that's not enough. I need to play it more. Need to actually complete it.
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance.
Yeah.
As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
It makes sense.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation.
Makes sense. And okay, Beta. See you in a bit.
Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all.
Yeah.
Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
Well, yeah, that seems very, like, important information. So they could have belonged to someone who got dissolved.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jax, but it's also possible that the third person was to blame.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Aww.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning.
When I saw Navia in the like when I saw Navia in like leaks and stuff, I was like, oh, she looks really cool. I like her design. And then I saw her in the like the teaser for Fontaine, and I was like, oh, she seems too happy, you know, like I don't know. It just seemed really like happy fake sort of thing, and I don't know. I wasn't too keen on it. But now seeing her like right now, she's growing on me. Let's just say, she's growing on me
I
again.
think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callous the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that, ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable. And
Yeah.
more importantly, Demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Maloose?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case.
Ooh.
But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, Demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
Ah.
What?
How is he still around then?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live. And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss.
Yeah.
To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him.
Navia.
Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you the choice to live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world.
Saltajifwas, hi, welcome, how are you?
But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Huh. Maloose, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters.
You just told it was cake? Yeah. There's plenty of cake, sure. I mean, my ears are made of cake, and I got cake around my neck. Oh, that's terrible, sorry.
When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
Yes, like my style. I like storming into places.
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture.
Yeah, it's probably enough of a mess.
But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
That's what I was thinking. We can like talk to Navia about it and see what he says. Not me trying to... Not me trying to meet Navia again, but no.
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
True.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Maloose.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Mistake for women in this game ever to get trust. Yeah. It goes for all the playable characters. Like, some of them, I don't understand like how they would get changed. Oh, like Ayato, I swear he has like freaking 5 layers of clothing on. It's so ridiculous.
Thank you for all of that, Maloose. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I
You look
came
really good,
to
Val.
is that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here.
It's silver then. It's silver.
When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
What is this Confrérie?
It's a guild in Poisson. The boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence.
But his glasses don't even look like he's looking through them. True.
In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support.
I'm doing good, thank you. I'm really happy. Like, I've been waiting for this update for so long, so I'm really happy. How about you? How are you doing?
It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Tiri, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards.
He looks exactly like the other person. He's got the
Although
green
the
eyes
guards
and
mostly
everything.
leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities.
It's nearly 11 AM where I am, but I've been streaming for nearly 7 hours. I started early.
Since Tiri is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
I said before I started streaming, so I've only been awake for like 8 or 9 hours. But yeah.
If you want to
That's not too
investigate them,
bad.
please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
Yeah, I love Zelda. It's sad because like I used to say like Zelda's my favorite game, and then I favorite game series and all that. But honestly, ever since Genshin, it's kind of wavered a bit, which is sad. But I do really love Zelda still. I do really love it.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to
I
me.
hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Oh, we got one of these again! Oh, yes. 4 years ago on a rainy night, banquet goers heard 2 gunshots outside the house. When they reached the scene, Callus had a gun in his hands, and Jax had been shot and slain. And based on investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone else could have done the deed and escaped, and Callus was thus adjudged to have been the culprit. Really? You love Zelda too? I couldn't tell. It is a great game. It is a really good game. There you are. Alright, let me just mark that down on my map. Where am I? Oh god, I'm over here. Okay. Cool. Is there anywhere I can like go diving here? I really want to try out diving. But I haven't got around to it yet. Oh, is that a diving place there? Ooh. That's cool. What's your favorite Zelda game? Let's go diving! Holy crap! This is so cool! Oh, there's another one here. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, it's so smooth as well. That's actually really cool. like, looking like how you turn. Oh, that's so nice. This is really... Like, usually I'm really iffy about games having diamond and stuff because it never really feels smooth and it just feels all like, you know. But this is really nice. Ooh. A Link to the Past, nice. Skyward Sword HD is your first playthrough of the game. Oh, that's so cool. That's really cool. I love Skyward Sword. I love A Link to the Past as well. They're both really good games. They're both really good. I really need to... Yeah, I'm really happy with this, with underwater swimming. Although I'm not gonna get too into it right now because I want to continue the story. It's too much to do. You're now involved in the serial disappearance of a young woman case, whether you like it or not. From the new intelligence you gained from your encounter with Fontaine and Lucine, you and Navia prepare for your next step in your investigation.
It is settled then. Please excuse me and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
She, the daughter, does not look happy at all. Yeah, she's definitely not happy. She probably blames her for her father's death.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately.
Yeah, I'm very on and off with my streaming. Like, actually, I don't have an excuse. I don't have an excuse. I usually stream on, well, I used to only stream on YouTube. But then recently, I got back in streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But yeah. I can go like weeks without streaming, but I do try my best to stream consistently.
He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
Thank you. Thank you so much for joining. I really do appreciate it.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Wait, does that mean someone ordered Jax to take out Kalas?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Kalas had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Jack's family believes that he has struggled greatly with the order to kill Kalas. Did Kalas act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident? I mean, I think there's more to the incident, but there is... Like, there was 2 gunshots as well. So... I don't know.
I'll leave my husband's case to you.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend.
Ah, that's cool, yeah.
Are you okay, Navia?
Oh.
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Farage should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
I hope you have a good day at work today. There you go, I got it. That's all good. I thought I wasn't gonna make that then.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Kalas was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table.
That's very odd. It doesn't seem like he would do that sort of thing. So what's up with it? Sorry. What's before this General Sunday? Yeah.
After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
Interesting.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Wonder if it's weird for that one cat to be first no time. I know! It's so weird because like everyone just seems to accept that there's this floating fairy thing next to me. And no one really seems to be like, huh, that's weird, what's that thing? You just accept it, there's a floating fairy next to me. It's so strange.
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
It's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel.
I think that's another interesting thing about this whole thing, is like, why didn't he want to face the Oratrice machine, you know?
Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
I don't know about that.
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then, I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula.
I don't think it's
and live
him.
the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth.
I don't think it's him.
You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Florent, the advisor to the Spina di Rosula, claimed that he was very grateful to Callus for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case and can provide evidence that Callus did not carry a gun with him when he went out. Yeah.
I'll just have to reject them all.
My apologies, boss, for that last sentimental bit. It's just... many years have passed while I've held my tongue. It's not often that I get to share my true feelings with others.
That makes sense. Oh my god, a dog! Look at it! It's so cute! Hello! Oh my god! No! Man. I just want to chase the dog! Sorry. Okay, So the other ones are like in the city. Oh, you're right here.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've got news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callis did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Ah.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city.
I mean, okay. I know we're pointing fingers at him, making him more suspicious, but I think we're pointing fingers at him too much. So in that case, he's not suspicious. Does that make sense?
So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage.
Yeah.
If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex.
That makes sense.
Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Makes sense, yeah.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation.
You know, maybe not. Maybe I'm still a bit suspicious of him.
I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Terry is the person responsible for the official contact between Spin and the Rosilia and the guards. According to him, only for which can privately own large numbers of grade mech.
I'll see what I can do for you in Spina di Rosula when it comes to guard stuff, but don't go advertising it to everyone else.
So, where's this last person? He's over there, apparently. So much water everywhere.
Hello.
How may I help you?
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
So this person's going to be the most suspicious, but then he's probably not going to be the person that we're looking for.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
He's going to be the prime suspect, but he's not actually going to be the murderer. After waiting for a while, Marcel arrives in a hurry.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Paimon.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
The thing about how Fontaine people live, like, drama and theatrics and stuff, is kind of really relates to how the world is nowadays, you know? Like, everyone online, they always seem to be like, oh, drama, whenever there is any drama online. It's yeah. Yeah.
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
So him saying it like that makes him very suspicious.
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
One gunshot, not two?
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
It's kind of weird, because if you hear of sound of a gunshot, or two gunshots, you usually would make point, yeah, it was two. That's a big deal. 2 gunshots. But he's not doing that. It's like 1 gunshot. Well, I didn't say one, it's like gunshot. I don't know.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
He was organized a banquet years prior. Have always maintained a close working relationship. Though his recognition of revenge for case is quite foggy, he is willing to defend Navia.
Ah, alas. Why do these kinds of things happen to the kindest people?
I think it's the second guy. I think it's the second. Oh, wait. This is where one of the cutscenes happened. Let's see. Oh, I thought loads of my friends would be online, but it's like no one. That's sad.
We've talked to all 3 suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Yeah.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years.
True. Very true. Maybe it's not any of them. Maybe it is Silver, like I mentioned earlier.
Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start?
Jack's motive.
Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
If it was Jack's, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all. Oh, if I was Jack's, yeah. If anything, I would probably, like, take my own life and then just, you know, hope my family is in arms.
Oh? And why is that?
Or fight against them, you know? Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Yeah, true. Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
Huh. So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father.
See, the third person was the one who derailed everything, yeah. Who was the third person? Maybe it was the butler. That'd be interesting. Oh wait, no, the third person turned into water, didn't they? So... couldn't have been. That's strange. Shaka, hi, welcome. I don't know what you're saying first, sorry.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well.
Of course it would be.
It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
That's true. Like, Marshall would be the one for that. Because he's all with money. Florent, he seemed really poor. I can't remember what he did. But he seemed poor. In theory, he can't do privately owned one. He can only do the other ones. But... I'm just gonna say this one, like, it's not... It's just who I'm most suspicious of.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory.
True.
If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Maybe it's someone else. I'm gonna say this one because I don't want to say him.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
Maybe someone else. One person left?
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques.
Navia knew Mommy, yeah. She is really pretty. I like her.
And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child.
Yeah.
Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business? Who could it be?
I think it's a fourth person. If we just consider the incident for Gardamex, only one person gets a freaking... I know it's only him, but...
You know,
I feel like this leads us on too much for him.
Through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Yeah, but because he's the most suspicious, I don't think it's him.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
He is someone very close to you, after all.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The synth production biz.
Yes. Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Maybe I should be the one, you should just not.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Oh?
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
It's a Tartaglia.
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Child, no!
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
No!
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Yeah, that means he would have had to be stuck around here for 20 years for starters. Like, I don't think he is even 20 years old, let's be honest. And, I mean, no, he is 20 years old, but like... And 20 years ago, he had to be like 5 years old, you know? So it is absurd.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
Are we going to defend Tartaglia?
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
Can we please be his attorney? I want to be his attorney.
Huh? Split up?
Can I be his
What do you mean?
attorney? Damn it! No!
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit.
Navia, are you sure you should be talking about this in front of him? Because he's one of the suspects.
I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Linny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malou, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Can I go there now? I wanna see if Tartaglia is there. God's sake.
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over. According to Malusa's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Luckily for us, we can do some swimming. Oh, this is so smooth. I love it. Didn't we see this in the trailer? Yeah. God, it's so pretty. Alright. Ooh. Oh my god.
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
But I don't want to stand out, but I'm sure what we find inside will be extraordinary. And Paimon, how are you underwater like this?
You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Oh! Tartaglia, come on!
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right?
Tartaglia, you're getting way ahead of yourself.
In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey, don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly. We have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man.
Huh? What's going on?
Navia keeps doing this sort of thing, doesn't she? She just like goes into a trial and be like, no.
Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway. So I'll take you up on that offer.
Don't get too excited there, Tartaglia.
So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
I like how I can choose like any of these. Can I choose a family? Can I choose his notebook? The gun. Yeah, I choose the gun.
Something's not right.
Okay. So. Damn it. I have to. I don't want to choose him.
The head of Confrérie of Cabriere.
I don't want to.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
At some time, a shocked and confused Marcel is brought to the stand.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I feel bad, because I really don't think it's him.
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Jesus Christ, all these names are so complicated.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life.
Anno, hey, welcome, how you doing?
The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarande in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him.
How's the ARCHON QUEST? I really like it. Honestly, it's really cool. I don't want to like say too much about it in case you haven't done it, but I just say it's really cool.
After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Oh wow, you already finished it. Nice. It's crazy because I'm just slow, I guess. Like, I started playing as soon as it came out, and I've been doing the ARCHON QUEST this whole time, and that was like 7 hours and 45 minutes ago. I had a little break in the middle to wish, but yeah. It's cool. It is really cool though. I really love these like Phoenix Wright stuff, you know? It's so cool. Best new character so far. For me, Nuvlet. I really like Nuvlet. He's so cool. I can't wait to get him. Although, I know he's not in the game yet, but I really want to see him. I really want to see him. Because I feel like he'll be a really cool character too. can do this. There you go.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice.
You're looking forward to Chlorine's, although Navia was the best in the quest line. Yeah. Navia is really good as well. Like, I was a bit unsure of her after the Fontaine teaser video, but seeing her in the quest now, she's grown on me. I do really like her. Third person.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead. The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end he reconsidered, and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility, and had sent out another assassin. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Okay.
So that's what happened.
I do find it funny when we're doing these like, oh, this is the true version of the event, but we're just like making up on the spot.
Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
I like how he's praising her, but then he's being trialed right now.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
But I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Yeah, that too.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
That's rich coming from you. God.
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
Also, another thing is that person that just seemed to have vanished without a trace. Wait, Kind of reminds me of another circumstance when someone got removed from, like, the story of Teyvat, you know? A wanderer. Interesting.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
So,
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Objection! Yeah! Oh, that would be so great! Ah, why haven't they done that? Honestly, these really make me just want to play Phoenix Wright again. They really make me want to play Phoenix Wright. It's sad because I saw it was on sale the other day on Steam and I was like, I really want to. But I didn't, and I kind of wish I did.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right.
But at what cost?
But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives.
I'm sorry, but her boobs are ridiculous. They're so ridiculous.
In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live, or if they're looking to die.
Her sword and gun combo reminds you of Bloodborne. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, she was really cool in that cutscene. Oh, it'd be interesting to see what she's like.
I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene.
So the person they dissolved was someone who was at risk of, like, uncovering them.
Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Don't know what you can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain.
That's true, actually.
In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
This girl system here reminds me of Jura's system from the Great Ace Attorney. Cool.
No.
Yeah.
It's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
It is cool. I do like it. I do really like it.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time.
Wait, you're from Snezhnaya?
Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
Yeah, really? No duh.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher?
Oh, wait, huh?
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
Very suspicious reaction there.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Earlier at the entrance to the synth production base. You really want an event where Hazel and Yanfei come to Fontaine? Yeah, actually, yeah, that'd be so cool. I've been waiting so long for an event where Toma goes to Mondstadt. I really want that. This is a cool base. So we're not actually anywhere right now. This is like a domain, isn't it? This is cool. Holy crap. I wonder if there's any like hidden things. So I'm just gonna like make sure I'm not missing anything. You know, it would suck if I like come here and I just miss out on all the chests. I don't see anything first, so it should be alright. Okay. What's this? Party setup. Ah. This is really cool. I haven't actually fought these enemies yet.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Mind the side effect.
There is no escape.
Flicker.
What is this? Wait a moment. I'm gonna... I don't want to miss any chests. I hate it because I know in the place leading up to Skirmish, I missed a chest there. And I hate that. Underwater exploration. So I haven't really done it much. But for diving, it's so smooth. I'm actually really surprised at how smooth it is. It's so nice. I really like it so far. But like, I've barely got into it.
Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Hmm. There's a chest. What's over here? Nothing, it seems. Okay. These domains are getting really cool as well. This looks so atmospheric, you know? It's so nice. Like the flowers and like lighting and everything. It's so cool. Look at this! Oh my god! How are they doing all this? This is so good.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way.
Oh.
Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Man, I love this. Okay. What is like steampunkish stuff as well? Mechanics and all that. It's so cool. I have no idea what this does, honestly. I should probably just do this. Armor shield capable of releasing shockwaves that can shatter stone. Hold him down. So, where's the shockwave? Oh, that thing! Ah! That makes more sense. I'm so dumb. Holy crap. So if I hold it. Oh! Oh, that's so cool. I pressed the wrong button this whole time. Yeah, I was clicking my mouse instead of pressing E. I'm so dumb. The sound effects are so cool as well, like swimming noises. Ah. Is the water gonna go up?
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Yeah. Oh, I can't. I realize I haven't really looked at achievements. Like, I don't know what new achievements there are.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Taking a turn for the better.
Ridiculous.
Shine down.
Monsters are cute. Okay. Alright, we should be able to reach it now. I really want to see if it leaks.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
For the obviously and new gameplay. I just so want to see it. I know, like, Lynette and all those, if they go swimming, they can do like these little cool dive things. Like dolphin dive out of water. Looks so cool. Yeah. I'm just so hoping that the rumors about him standard are false. I really don't want him to be standard. But he sounds so cool. I mean, if he is standard, I just hope they don't ruin it like they did with Dia. Oh my god, this is so epic. I love it. Ah. Every big patch. So like 1.0, well, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. They always like amazed me. Like when 3.0 came out with Sumeru, I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. Wow, I mean, wow. This is so amazing. They've done this and improved on this and it was story so much better. Wow. And they just done it again with 4.0. Yeah, physical style attacks of haze, like Taser, yeah. Cryo catalysts and it sounds really cool for my words. Like he's very like attack speed as well. Like his weapon has attack speed and C4 I believe gives him more attack speed and it sounds so cool.
Here you are.
He sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. So much fun.
that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum. Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
If I'm not mistaken, he's being charged by Navia as we speak. As if he is the mastermind. I'm still skeptical.
That's right.
Skeptical.
Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the opera house and help Navia.
Like, I feel like it's too obvious for it to be him. But you never know. Maybe it will be him.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him. Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand.
Oh.
He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
They planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
Clues concerning the Callus case that were found inside the bookshelf. The mastermind did not believe that Jax would do the deed and first sent a third party ensure Callus' death. The content that followed also defined the culprit's motive to some extent. But why did the third person get killed? This is so cool. Wait, is this the water that they're using? Miscellaneous objects.
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things.
Cute things?
Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
But why is all these cute things here? That's a bit weird. Let me guess, it seems like Navia or something.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
They probably belong to their victims.
Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here?
But why do they have their cute things?
And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things. These names. That means... Oh, this is terrible.
Mission person's possessions. You discovered objects with containers labeled with the names of those who own them within the depths of a HQ. The names here must have something to do with the victims in the serial disappearance case. This might be proof that this was their final stop. Oh. I was like really surprised with how the story happened with Lynette. You know, like the orphanage stuff about how they got foster parents and then basically sold her off. And I was really surprised by that. Bottles, this is the water.
Whoa, there's so much synth here.
It's synth. Never mind.
And so many bottles of ingredients
There you go.
probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
There's so many.
Mixing in progress, ready to drink, stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa, there's even fruit-flavored synth?
Don't get tempted, Paimon. Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce synth.
Yep, it's super obvious.
A popular potion circulating quite widely, it gives the drink a very pleasant experience for a short time, but its side effects are equally strong. The producer uses these special characteristics to earn a massive profit from its trade.
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research.
Got an alchemy thing as well.
Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough.
So, is the synth used, like, on the disappearing females? Like, as experiments?
The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Hi, Mom, calm down.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone?
I know.
You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
The goal of the research is to save his lover, a woman called her, who was dissolved. I see, so it's not so much that they want to bring people back who were dissolved, basically.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
There's another name here. Vasha.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
No, he's a researcher.
You mean Vashe is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Oh, interesting, especially since that person reacted to that name. He signed off on a bunch of experiment reports. The voice I heard from the phantom was probably her.
So that's it! Vashe was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There must be more to this than meets the eye.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusion. Foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure and no individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Okay. So, did we do this one? Yeah. We did those ones, so it's just this one left now.
Oh, look! There's an important looking basin over here, and it's full of water!
This might be the water from the primordial sea.
That means this is where they make all the synth! And that special water is the main ingredient! If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human! Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
But why are they making synth? I don't understand that. Masma can use this create synth and directly use to dissolve people.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But...
who really is this Vashia?
Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago.
Well, I guess it points that Marcel is actually Vashia.
That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Probably to fund the research. Yeah, I guess that makes the most sense. Maybe I'm not clever enough, so let's look again.
Sure thing. Okay. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Wait, do I have to like look at everything again? If anything is about his true identity, I'll say this thing. Huh. Or maybe for clothes, like if he has clothes of the victims, wouldn't his lover be one of the victims?
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
After some time.
Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Why are you looking for snacks? Paimon, I found it.
Really? Let Paimon see.
Book.
Venier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Take a look at this page. She made a list of baby names. Is Marcel one of them? No, that's not Marcel.
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was... Marcel.
Okay, it is Marcel apparently, okay.
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Venier's grown son?
I figured it out. Let's go, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
You changed his name. It's not hard. God. A noble belonged to a lady named her. She recalled many stories of her time with her lover, Fasha. On one of these pages, she prepared many names for their future child, and the name she settled on in the end was Marcel. Okay. As a painting the final piece of key evidence, she raced back to the Opera Epicalis. Yeah.
And whose image do you see, Marcel?
Perfect time for a traveler to shout objection. Yeah. Oh God, I wish.
Is it a man named Vache?
Vache. I always get his name wrong.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
Objection!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
He's so angry!
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
Ah, I like Nervalette. You say you've never heard of Vasha? Him? I said his name. What's this mean? Oh, it says like that. Okay. Vasha?
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Vache, that's it. She's speaking. She's actually speaking. And she's doing the objection point. But she's not saying objection.
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything. After your lover, Venier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Yeah, missed opportunity.
Our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Oh no, he's getting that psychotic laugh after he got found out.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this?
Oh, his confession.
Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved. No matter what I do.
Because he's from Snezhnaya.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve!
It's gone crazy!
Do you all see? I can't go, I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life
breakdown,
living
yeah.
on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
Idiot daughter? Hey, don't say that about Navia. She caught you red-handed.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Really?
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me. I still need to save Vignier. I promise. We made a promise. Vignier. Vignier. Please, Vignier. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
I hope when we get him as a playable character, he sits like this. I hope he's not going too far. But I am hoping. I'm hoping.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
You have proceeds to review and compile the evidence
The man
and
now
records.
known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier. During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vache decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vache expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene.
God, I can't wait to get him.
And just recently, Vache attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method.
Linny!
However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vache's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
We did it! The 20-year-old case solved.
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vache.
Oh, Star Rail Wish, let's go. It's just like a Star Rail Wish.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vache is...
not guilty.
Guilty.
Oh, he's guilty. Oh, he's so cool. He's so cool. Ah.
Guards! Take Vache away.
Isn't he just gonna like quickly grab the primordial water and be like, no, and spray it on everyone? No?
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves. Huh? Are you okay?
Navia. I mean, she just brought down someone who was like a dad to her.
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
Yeah! Oh, do you want your vision back?
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Where you going?
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Uh-oh.
Ugh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, she's saying that the machine thing. It's meant to be like, oh, guilty or not guilty, but it's gonna say guilty.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
He thinks he's a side character.
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
I know. We're so good. We're so good at solving cases like it's nothing. It's not even our job. It's not even our job description. We're just doing it.
all right. But this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
It's gonna say he's guilty.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case.
He's gonna be like, he's not guilty, but this thing is gonna be like, guilty.
The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, to render the final verdict on the charges.
And it's gonna say guilty. This whole reason why they're making such a massive fuss about it, because it's gonna say guilty. Don't do anything to Tartagula, please.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
I told you.
What?
Hey! That's not funny. Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
Chad's been declared guilty by the Oratrice. Just what is going on here?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict.
Hi, yeah, I'm still alive. I've been alive for nearly 9 hours now.
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
But why are you letting the machine have a final verdict? It seems kind of dumb. No! Tartaglia, no! Don't!
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke.
What a pile of crap.
You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
And look at him making such a ruckus. Navia!
I am sorry.
Holy crap!
If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Holy crap! Oh no! Oh.
Hey, Monsieur Novelette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Oh, he got beat so easily. Holy crap! Kind of have people submitting their request for capture since it's made by Potential Archon, yeah. And I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but like, Linny, he went to see what was at the core of the machine. And obviously we also learned that he's from the House of Hearth. So I feel like the reason why he's going at the core is to find the Gnosis. And I think he believes that at the core of it is the Gnosis, the Hydronosis. That's my theory. Kind of like how Vakasha was being powered by the Dendronosis. And Malachi, that's so sad for like Tartaglia. He's so strong and he just got one shot by Novelette just by him jumping on him. That's so crazy. And he, oh, I feel bad for Tartaglia, but then he also had a cut on his face. I don't know why. I can't take sides. I like both of them a lot.
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court.
He was so cool, though!
All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
If even the Chief Justice isn't there, then we have no choice but to ask the Archon herself.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it!
Oh, she's angry.
I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
Oh, she is so temperamental.
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
And that's okay, Mark. Thank you. I hope you have a good day.
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Interesting. Oh, that is such a cool cutscene.
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me you thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement.
Yeah, no one's gonna believe that.
And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment!
She's so angry. To be fair, her voice acting is really good, I would say.
If you thought Childe had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict.
Oh, she's going crazy. One moment, taking the screenshot. As you can get, if you have Discord Nitro, you can get a free code for Genshin stuff.
Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
As the lead actress? God, no. I don't like her whole thing about making like a performance all the time, you know? Like, yeah, putting up a show, like, it just seems so wrong, like the traveler keeps saying, a trial should be something serious. It's not something that should be like used to stir up trouble and drama and for your pleasure and everything. It's a serious thing. It's when people, real life, getting affected by it.
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
I don't know how he tolerates her.
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
Basically.
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Way to put the rug out from under her, yeah. That's what I like about him. He's very, like, upfront.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Can we? Oh, wait, holy, hey, hi. He's right here. Wait, hello. Can I just wanna, oh, I love his eyes. Honestly, his eyes are so nice. It's so cool. I shouldn't be. Like, O'Haven's my favorite character, so it feels kind of weird, like me just like, eyeing up someone else, plus O'Haven's right here. Oh, he's so cool looking though. Like, the character design is getting so much better too. I can't wait to get him. Ah!
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette! That
Monsieur.
power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
Pym is asking for important questions.
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
Yeah, that's the reason. I can't wait to see his gameplay. I hope it comes out soon. Wait, I want to see this machine up close. Let's go. What's that? Okay.
Yep.
It's like how we see his games by being a scribe and a scholar. Yeah, he just read books all day, and somehow he's got like the most freaking muscle on any character, male character. Sino, who is a general Mahamacha and is like protects Sumeru City. Now he has like no muscle, but away from the person who's a scholar and writes and read books all day.
Wait.
Yeah, all the muscles. It makes no sense. Theo, hi! I'm on the Europe server. God, he's so cool. So I just want to talk to him again.
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine.
Oh, I love him. I can't wait for him to be played. Oh, I can't wait for him to come out. I'm gonna spend all my wishes on him. And Ray obviously. And it's so bad because they're coming out in 4.1 together, basically. Okay. This opera house is really cool as well. 100 lists books, have you ever list dumbbells? Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Hello, what do you want? What do you want?
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
That's it, I'm giving him hope. Because he's trying to bring back his lover, but if I know the name Vacher, that means his lover is still in some capacity out there still. Which means there's still some hope for her. Holy crap, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around Fountain of Lucine. Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Yeah, I see this person's point, to be honest. He's killed so many people. But, like, I feel like we should.
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Oh no. I hate this because I really like him. I really like him. Oh no.
Your Honor, I fear that...
Don't fear, it's okay, I'm there.
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
Yeah, what is he then? He has no vision as well.
In
And he
that
has
case, I shall
dragon
leave him in your
eyes.
most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I really like Navia. He's so cool. I'm so worried about real Sleek because I'm probably gonna really like him too. Why does this Genshin do this to me? Well, how are you first in general? Because they do the same as Star Rail.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Like Star Rail, yeah. We got Jing Yuan, we got Blade, we got Locha, we got Luca. There's so many Dan as well. We got so many cool characters in Star Rail. It's not good for me. Back then I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Ooh, good point.
Vache.
Ah!
Oh!
Yes, that's it. So you heard it too.
Wait, Paimon, you still hear it too?
Yeah, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache?
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vignier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
You're what for her? Wait, you're what for her? Sorry. I couldn't help myself.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Vignier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vignier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me.
Mimine, hi, welcome, how are you?
You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me.
I'm good as well, thank you.
I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, This world would be better off without you.
Oh, oh no. High second signal phase AR33. Oh. Oh. It can be difficult early days. It really can. Thank you, Lamine. Thank you so much. I'm really glad you like my content.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Venier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Venier. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Venier.
Why? But then, where is Venier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became?
Emotional damage, yeah. Yeah, he's in a lot of pain right now.
You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Venier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Venier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Yep. It looks like I didn't meet her back then either. They must have wanted to meet to lure myself here from the very beginning.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
You killed people. Of course she's gonna be as mad at you.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Venier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Vache.
Vache? 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 Drown.
Holy crap, they have a guards find the culprits of the serial disappearance of a young woman case Vache. Peter lost something. It went too fast. I couldn't read it all. Crap. Drown. Oh, you got what you deserved.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
It said he died of fright, really? Oh. Shame. Now he doesn't have to face the consequences of what he did. Like, it would be better if he, like, spent his entire life in prison rather than escaping it through death. Shame. Shopping is stressful in his own way for true. My legs are killing me.
Ah, well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
But it's raining again.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
I like Silver.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon.
Bacon?
Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Bacon?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come.
Aww.
This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
Yeah.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out as well as they could have. What about
By the
Tartaglia,
way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, I want to know how Tartaglia is. Like, are we gonna... Like, I can't imagine him just sitting idly in prison, you know? Like, I imagine he'll be fighting tough and nails just to get out.
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness. Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose.
Yellow Rose, nice.
To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Yeah, Ito is the tallest character. I think he's tall by quite a bit as well. Tallest by quite a bit.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Yeah, she should write, we said objection, because we never did that and we really should have. Missed opportunity.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
Solitary confinement, oh, likely, yeah. Oh no. I can't imagine him like that. I really can't.
While you were investigating Vaché's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
That's good.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
True.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness.
But what about Tartaglia? Can we have some news on his date right now?
Actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended.
But we can't wait to challenge Navia again to fight. Yeah, but he'll probably get wrecked again, honestly. Like, Navia just came out of nowhere, jumps in there and he's gone. Even if he can last like another 5 seconds, he'll be gone and straight away. And he has no chance against him.
And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Can I come too?
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Yeah.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
Aw, I'm sure you could have got to a positive ending eventually.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now. This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be...
Navia! Every time I'm just like, is it him? Please be him.
Isn't that Navia? Yes! Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
Yes! More time with him, let's go! Can you please tell us about Tartagular? Someone! Do I have Hazel? Yeah, I don't really use him much, but I do have him.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
I hate this concise one. Yeah, I like his character.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Navia. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Nowhere to be seen, yeah! Come on!
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival.
But that's not the truth, because there's sometimes people want to protect things. Family and all that.
But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong.
His little bow is so cute.
If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day.
Yeah.
Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days.
He has emotions.
That high and mighty chair in the opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Yeah, he is. I like that type of guy. He's a softy inside. Yeah, he is. Okay. Oh, no.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
I'd help you be more expressive. Oh, okay, I'm gonna stop. Okay.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
Follow Navia and Neuvillette. You also pay your respects to Callis. Oh, he's gone! No! I wanted to ask. Oh, no, he's there.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before.
God.
Did Paimon do anything rude there?
When are you usually supposed to fly around someone's grave, true?
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly.
I want to see her walk. You know, I think that'd be so weird.
Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Well, she took it pretty seriously.
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Okay.
Paimon's really sorry, Navia, but Paimon did something pretty disrespectful.
Oh no!
What are you saying, Paimon? I don't think I get it.
Oh no!
Well, aren't you not supposed to fly around someone's grave?
The music is so nice.
Huh? Who told you that?
I wonder.
Hey, traveler! Why did you mess with Paimon again?
Sorry. The photo up. Oh my god, you're right. Look at this. Holy crap. And I can have it with Warhaven as well. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that. Wow.
Wait.
It's like...
No. Whatever.
Look at him though. He's so... Oh,
Learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence.
Look at him. I'm pointing at my screen as I say look at him, but look at him. He's so cool.
All those scholars in the academia are prime examples.
Okay, so... So, like, okay, my favorite characters on this game was, it used to be Toma, then Tartagula, then...
Wait. Huh?
Like, I don't know after that, to be honest, like Xiao or something like that. Then Warhaven came out, and Warhaven became my new favorite. But now Neuvillette is here. He might end up being my second favorite. I don't think anyone would beat Warhaven, but we'll see. I like Navia. I'm so glad my boyfriend is sleeping. He'll probably be cringing right now at me if he heard
it's you
this.
two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Oh yeah, women to be paying respect here. Oh god. Okay. I'm here just like, oh, check him out at someone's grave. Oh, okay. Let's continue.
We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Tartagular, what? Can you tell us?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
Oh, return the favor, you say? Okay. I will stop. Oh my god, so many. I'm hoping it's. I'm hoping we could do all of these. Alright, I really want to know about childbirth. About the water. About water from the primordial sea. No, okay, child. I gotta do child first.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
I also like how I was like, oh, child. There's a question option about my brother, but no, child. Must know first.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
So it's like an AI thing then. And Dead Mouse, hi, welcome. Sorry, I don't know what you said there.
Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Okay, so what's your preparation to counter it then?
So when Linny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored.
Oh, I see. I see where this is going. In the trailer we saw before, there was like a person who was like in a dark room and was like, who am I? Or something. And then it's like for Childe there as well. I can't remember exactly. But that must be for Oratrice.
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he likes all this drama stuff. But he just goes along with it because it's his job, you know? He has to, but I don't think he really likes it.
While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede.
Ah, so that's why we're going down 4.3, 4.1. 4.3. 4.1. If we obviously... Oh no. We're going to say hi to him.
If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
How are you going to compensate him? Yeah, solitary confinement for real. Yeah.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
That's true, Paimon. That's so true. You is. But you'll probably lose again.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
about water from Primordial Sea.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the Primordial Sea, but what is it really?
So I think it's the water underneath Celestia, right?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Oh. That's interesting.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface.
Do you know what? It's also kind of weird. Like, I know it's like a really obvious thing, but it's also like calling it planet, you know? Like, planets are like round. You know? Like, obviously you would see like, yeah, of course on a planet. But like, it's weird because they never really call to that a planet, you know? And it's such like a small thing. And it seems like a really obvious thing as well. But they never really call it that. I don't know.
What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Yeah.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
And yeah, Lord Drop, very interesting. And that's such a good point. Why does it affect only Fontaine people? Like, why are they so different?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead?
Huh. Yeah.
To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land.
Tevat has its own laws. It's one of the loading screen things.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Yeah, are you single? I'm sorry. Looking about the prophecy that has been spoken around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good.
Oh, he knows exactly what I'm on about. Thing is, Farina really cares about what her people think of her, you know? She wants to give a good performance for her people and for all of her people to like her and everything, you know? So if one of her people like dissolves, of course she'll be upset crying alone on her phone. Like, I could actually see that happening. But what are these sins?
Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
I'm just thinking it has something to do like the Oceanids. Because like they were closely related to the former Hydro Archon. And they like got banished from Fontaine or something when the new one overtook.
Two parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, She has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Well, the thing is with Farina, the way I see it is that she's takes things seriously. Like, she often, like, seems very jokey and drama, like, loves drama and all that. But when it comes to cases and stuff, she's really serious about it. Like, she said that she stayed up all night with the other case with Liney before. Linny. I always say her name's Liney. Linny. And, yeah. So when she actually gets into something properly, she's really serious about it.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Ah, God, about my sibling.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description.
It's so weird, because it's such like a broad, like, description. A blonde-haired traveler? You never seen a blonde-haired traveler? What? How have you not seen one? But yeah.
If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles.
Like a certain someone.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
No, that's everything, I guess. I have no more questions. I mean, I do have plenty. Like, nah, I won't get into it.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you.
Me too with you. Me too. Oh my God. I want to more.
It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
Oh, that's the place in the center of Fontaine, isn't it? That you were at your office. Yeah? Yeah. God, look at him.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well.
Makes sense.
This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Sure. No, I gotta say goodbye to him. God damn it, he's not here. Where's oh, there they are. God damn. Ooh, wait, we got this quest now? Because I know before, whenever we got the, unlocking for commissioners in Sumeru, we had to wait a whole day. And then we had to wait a whole nother day after that. And it's so like, oh, for God's sake, just give me the quest already so I have to do Sumeru commissions. But it doesn't look like the case for this one, right? Oh, bounties and requests as well, holy crap. Look how close it is. Oh my God. Oh, the teleporter's here. Oh, there's nothing. It's right next to it. Perhaps, yeah. There shouldn't be another possibility. I'm just taking a look. Fontaine. Yes. I'm so excited. Alright. Let's go here. I think this big quest here I'm gonna do in my free time. because I feel like it'll take too long. I've already been streaming for 9.5 hours as well, so I probably shouldn't stream for too long, too much longer. I don't know. Because I feel like that big quest will probably take me hours, so many hours. I don't know, I might start it, we'll see how it goes. I think I will already start it, because I don't really want to end streaming yet. Okay, Anna, bye. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry, my stuff just fell. Oh, is that a spider? It's a floating spider. Okay. Sure. That hinges on how well Watersmith can perform. Spider, you're flying around so much. Oh, I just stomped on it. Well, it's not flying now because I stomped on it. Oh, it's moving again. I think it's just a little fly. It must be a little fly. So much text here. Okay. Trade sequence. Oh wait, I need to do Linny's story quest. Oh god, I forgot about that. Okay. Okay. Be right back. Be right back.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
There's still a lot of room for improvement with this machine. Improvement with this machine.
There have been many poorly written applications lately. I guess I'll just have to reject them all.
There's still a lot of room for improvement with this machine.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in the academia are prime examples.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so we're gonna do Linny's. Like, Linny's, yeah. We'll do Linny's story quest in a bit. But first off, we're gonna do this, and then we'll do Linny's. Oh, it's hot. Oh, wait, is this commission stuff?
Wait.
Ah.
Huh?
Yes, truly. Troubleshooter? So this must be the Steambird place. I mean, it's a Steambird thing, so it'll make sense. I want that. Ah. I need to spend resin on my accounts, but I'm going to just get condensed on mobile. Ethan. There you go. Oh, I got lots to do, but I'll do that in a bit. Wind. Oh yeah, we got that crystal fly trap. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to get that. Okay. Well, that's done. It makes sense that the Steambird is the one that does all that. Alright, let's go say hi to Linny. Phantom Thieves. Phantom Thief. Oh, I'm feeling some persona here.
The scribe's work is simple, which is exactly what...
The bustling streets of the court of Fontaine seem more lively than usual when I'll take a walk around. I hope you get more feminine. I like feminine. Oh, we got Charlotte.
We're always running into her. What's she doing this time? Ooh, looks like street interviews.
Whoa.
Paimon has a funny feeling that we might be in for an interesting time if we go check it out. Shall we?
Okay. Let's go.
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
Phantom Weasel?
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here.
She's so excited to see us. Hi.
Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Phantom Weasel?
Yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel. Nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
I just realised we're gonna get like a obviously in a new like, story quest in 4.1. I'm such a simp.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
Sounds like an absolute weirdo.
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
Yeesh. So, did they catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago.
Huh?
A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all.
Huh.
Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see.
Hi, Lenny. I see you up there.
I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
Oh my god, it is very Phantom Thief. Holy crap. I can't read it though.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
Your life.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance. What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he re-emerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
He might steal all your favorite snacks. He might try to nab you, little Paimon.
But
I want you to get kidnapped.
Kidnapped? Well, he'd have to go through you first. You would stop him, right?
No, I wouldn't. I'm sorry, Paimon, but I would not.
Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance. Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive.
Well, exclusive.
Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Lenny!
Looks like it's performing some magic.
Magic. Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Lenny! You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
I mean, yeah, he's Tui. That's a mystery in itself.
Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
No, to be honest, Paimon, I would have gone for the same thing.
Oh, relax. My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go. No time for delay.
Why did I get to stay there?
Oh, Mr. Magician.
David.
How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer, and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Oh, how you're thinking about... You'll never guess what I'm thinking. Or you're thinking about how you want to be a magician when you grow up, or something like that.
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
Yeah.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
He's not a bad guy.
Hey, Linny?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
That's why we're just teasing you.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand, let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow, he really is telepathic.
Wow, got it in one. Is this more of your trickery at work?
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck. His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Angry? I wasn't expecting that.
Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Ah, I see. He's gonna steal your thunder.
What are the chances? Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show.
Well, I thought more people would be like going there to see the Weasel in action.
But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Good luck.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook.
Yeah, the thing is, he made the same connection like at the start when I first met him.
Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower. Just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
Whoa!
It's gone!
Where'd it go?
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear.
Where is it? Is it on me? Is it on Paimon?
If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise? Let me see!
Huh?
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Lenny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
Yeah.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice.
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief.
Yeah, I suppose she didn't like being what's it called there? Journalist. She never like realized about how he's performing on the opera stage on the same day with the thief.
Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time. But let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
Alright, bye Charlotte. She's so cute. I can't wait for her to be playable. I hope it's soon.
So, Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
What's the point of a magician telling you how they did a trick? That's like the whole thing about it.
Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done. You feel it too, right? So itchy.
Yeah. Phantom Weasel, you sure you'll be able to handle him?
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Yes, please.
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun. Assistants are technically magicians too. Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done. Shall we go for it?
We'll help you with your investigation. What's your plan?
The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal.
Yeah, I mean, I think he is just a copycat criminal.
But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there.
Oh, you've been ahead of this already, okay.
We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
A flower accessory given away by Linny at his magic show is an arrangement of Lumiere. Okay. Party. hope it's easy to get to him from here. I can't wait to explore. I can't wait.
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Annette. We're working as Lenny's temporary assistants in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre.
So not late
Maybe
then.
it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
Okay, yeah, there's actually plenty of people here, so it'll be easy to do.
I'll wait for you here and see if Gemma shows up.
A lot of people here today, huh? When did this cemetery get so popular?
Same thoughts here. What's going on?
Balthazar.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away?
Which was like 10 years ago.
Oh, so 10 years.
Yeah, like...
Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
Well, it makes me even sadder, though.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years.
Yeah, and he has no way of like defending himself as to why there's all those stolen possessions with him, you know?
I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly.
Or if that was me, I'd be like, you should really move on with your life, you know? 10 years to do this, I want you to be happy.
If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her.
Oh, don't say that.
Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
Same, honestly. 10 years is a long time.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't.
So like real life.
But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
I see. The weasel is
Called
Gemma.
it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
The way he said called it then, he sounded so much like Luca. Oh my god.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, oh, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Well, usually people go for flow of news.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh.
That's cute.
He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later. As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Yeah.
Whatever the case, now that the Weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time.
Maybe.
No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
She's here, woman of the hour.
Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay. Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid, we mean no harm. It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
I feel like we're crowding her a little bit.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Got it. All right, sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Sad.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
Yeah, she's very, like, trying to keep to herself.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
Perhaps she simply doesn't trust us.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us.
Yeah.
In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Okay.
Oh, Caesar. Were you or weren't you the Phantom Weasel?
Gemma's hurt, you say? Now that you mention it, I did see her getting into a heated argument a while back. Maybe someone who hates Caesar was taking it out on her. People can be unbelievable sometimes.
A lot of people find cemeteries bleak and oppressive, but not me. I find the silence gives me a sense of peace, and something about being in the presence of the dead and buried sort of puts all of life's woes in perspective.
I see what you mean. I see what you means. Right, next morning. Me outside hotel, yeah. Let's go. Oh. Ugh.
Over here.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
What should we do?
Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies.
I don't know what it say means, but that sounds so wrong. Oh my god.
I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
So the fight that Gemma got into was with Lorenzo. Make it too obvious sometimes, don't they? Lorenzo can't be a good guy though, because if he hit her.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
Oh no.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former magic maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
What the hell is that thing behind him? Looks like a robot chef.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Linny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
I like his voice actor. I really like that sort of voice.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Linny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
So he was the Phantom Thief 10 years ago, but then when his master died, it was a wake-up call for him. So he decided to put the blame onto Caesar because he's dead, so he wouldn't really look into it. And then he ended up being a magician for a little while longer than being a businessman, you know? So that's my take of it. And then someone was just like, the vibe of the Phantom Thief, which is bringing up all these questions again. And he's just a bit concerned because he doesn't want to be found out that he was the Phantom Thief.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
Lorenzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere.
Booming voice, yeah.
What's up, my man? Want to grab a drink with me?
Oh, what's it, boy, man? Why is he, like, hanging out with people like this?
Another day, I'm busy.
His voice is so nice, though, honestly. He's just an NPC, but I love it.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
I like this dude as well.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Aha, interesting. So who's this girl? Is it Gemma?
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
Hinoka, hi, welcome. How are you?
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest.
Ah, booming voice guy is
But
going.
if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
There's something strange about him.
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Yeah, I like that booming voice guy. Like, he had a nice voice. This whole stream, I've just been like simping. It's so bad. Oh, 4.1's gonna be even worse. Oh, he's puking.
You okay there?
Oh my god, 4.1.
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out.
Yeah, 10 hours. There's a new update. Of course, I'm streaming for a long time.
I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
He's chill. I like him. I want to be his drinking buddy.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey, keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again.
God damn it.
And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
I like how he's like trying to like I like the adult here and like giving advice and all that, whereas he's flat out drunk. Oh, that's great.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation.
Yeah.
Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We'd better take this elsewhere.
Are we going back to your place? Whee! You finished Tales of Rise, so it's shorter than you expected, really? Because Tales of games are usually quite lengthy. Like, I'm pretty sure like Tales of Abyss, I put like 40 hours in it, and then I lost my save. And I was really annoyed. So I didn't even finish it in 40 hours. Where am I going? I'm just like walking. I don't even know. I'm not walking all the way over there. I didn't think it'd be that far away. Like, when you're saying like, oh, we shouldn't be talking here, I thought we was going to go around the corner or something, not go to like super far away. Final boss at level 53. Wow. Huh.
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
So
Hello.
you're Lenny. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today?
Smooth face.
Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister. Who sent you, huh?
I like how she's hiding behind the traveler.
Save your questions, missy.
Painter.
You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
You think you niggas on? You joking?
Looks like we can't avoid this fight. Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Don't worry, we got this.
Paimon says hiding behind me. Ooh, look at my team.
And...
I just want to try them out because I haven't actually tested them yet.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
That was lame.
Goodness.
Barely got
tougher
to
than we
test
thought.
them.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
The lady?
Come on, let's scram.
Oh, Gemma.
Hey, wise guys, we ain't through with you
Paimon.
Oh, they got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something about intimidating someone else. Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done it to someone else, but who?
Yeah, could it be Gemma?
You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore.
Yep, because we can protect her. We just took them on easy as pie.
Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
Yeah, Paimon's a playable character. That'd be for day. They're not very talkative, are they?
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
How am I not tired? Hey, I'm usually awake for like 16 hours? I've only been streaming for 10.5 hours. So I still got like another 4 hours in me. That's okay.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since. I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
Yeah, definitely. I get you, Lynette. I would do the same.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Lynette seems a lot like me.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
I like her. She's so cool. I actually really like Lynette. I want a Lynette hangout. I really want a Lynette hangout.
With me here, nothing will happen.
She's cool.
Whatever you do, please be careful.
Huh,
If
will
anything
do.
happens to you because you're investigating Caesar, I'll never be able to forgive myself.
Oh, we're a lot stronger than me, look. It's fine. Okay. Wait, it's underground. It's underground. I really like this underground minimap thing, though. It's so useful. No, we're not gonna get betrayed. No. We were saying that Lenny's already kind of like betrayed us in the main quest.
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first.
I can't see them at all because I got sun shining behind me.
There we go. It should be just down here.
That manhole, I can't tell. Yeah, I'm gonna do some things, but I'm like not sure what I'm doing because it's hard to see. Magic Workshop, once used by Caesar. Ah. I forgot about this. I always forget about this. This is so cool. Look at the ribbon. It's so beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my usual team. Oh god.
So this was Caesar's workshop.
That's really cool.
Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further.
But it's a bit high tech for just like a workshop, you know? Oh, I didn't even see that.
What was that? Oh. Is this one of Caesar's gadgets? Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
Oh my god, they are so cute. Can I have these in my sweater teapot, please? They are adorable. I want them. I know, I won't calm down. Yeah, you get scared so easily. Although I would love it if they did like a scary theme domain thing on Genshin. Because I feel like they would like do good work with it, you know?
Take it easy.
Hi, buddies. Right, it's trying out Linny.
Right up.
I don't really get how he works, honestly.
Whoa.
Seems cool though.
Look, the doll in the box is glowing. There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
There's no chests anywhere, is there? I need chests. Okay, whatever. Wishlist, I want a bucket of fried chicken that never runs out. What's the intimate fiber is bad for you? Make sure to pair it with something handy like a stove, alright? Unlike a little dove, I want to robot with cool powers. You need to pair a smooth stone a pet, and you also need to take good care of it, true. I have brought a fluffy toy dove for you this time. If you're ready to own a pet, I'll make a real dove appear for you next time. Ooh!
Looks like we've reached the end of this route. Shall we try a different one?
They've gone really full out with this domain. It looks so cool.
These magic boxes are moving.
looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
This is a cool event. Not event, domain. I like this. Ooh, it's like a save. Nice. Still checking if there's anything up here. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Alright, moving on. Nothing behind here. Any secrets anywhere? Anything? Wait, what's that? Wish list. When do we get to go to your wedding, Uncle Caesar? I don't watch your shows even when I'm growing up. Do you have to go on tour? Can't you stay here with us? This one has rather exceeded my expectations. The wedding will be held very soon. Oh. Oh, that's so sweet, but so sad at the same time, seeing if we could get that wedding. So the other side had a wish list as well. I wish my parents would get back together. I wish for good grades in my next exam. I wish for my little sister to have a normal life free of danger. Some wishes need more than magic to make them come true. Yeah. I wish you the best of luck and I hope all your wishes come true. Oh, like Caesar. He definitely did not undo the thieving. It's definitely not him.
That's weird. Have we reached the end already? There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
Lily, what are you looking at?
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery.
So you're saying there's like a secret door somewhere?
We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... and... presto!
Aha! There you go!
A secret passageway! How did you know?
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
So just open. Gimme.
Gotcha. There is no escape.
Seems like an emergency.
Let's get this show on the road.
Look at that! That was amazing. It's how he like this little pose as the door was opening. That was great. Also, another thing to point out, his little pose. Like, he was obviously announced as being like a part of a Vtuber, and he's doing that same Vtuber pose, but he had the arms stretched out in the air like that. Holy crap. I always see jokes about that, like freaking the toy, Alatino, I'm pretty sure Signora and Hartagula. They all did this. Oh, Wanderer. They all did the same pose. Oh, I didn't see that. Right, I don't think there'll be any more chests apart from at the end. Should be a precious chest, I believe. It's usually like 3 chests in a domain like this. Why is that on fire? This is huge. Yeah.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Shine down.
I don't know how to use them, honestly.
Why have you stopped, Lenny? Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right, see you in a bit.
Okay.
The placement of this device inside. If I remember correctly...
This place is huge and confusing. So confusing. How are the flowers growing here? This looks like an important door. Unless let's go back down. No, this is where we came from. Okay, I don't see any chests or anything. He went in the middle here, didn't he? Yeah. So we need to go up here. Ah, what's this? Definitely some sort of puzzle. Wait, no!
Seems like we can't step on the same tile twice. Guess we've got to finish it in one run, huh?
Yeah, I realized as well, you don't need to actually stay on the tile, you can go off it. No, you can't. Never mind! I can't work this out because it moves. Am I dumb? I feel dumb. I got it this time. I'm clever! Yeah! Oh, don't tell me we gotta do it again. No, don't! No! Oh, it's a hat. It's fine. It's fine. I don't have to do it again. Holy crap. Lenny? I found something. Come!
The placement of this device...
Nah, he doesn't care. He's too engrossed to that device.
Wow! There's a hidden room here!
Yeah, Paimon, there is.
Let's see! Oh,
We always
this
say
bookcase
it's
is full of Caesar's own
hidden,
notes.
it's just locks.
He wrote a lot about the principles of magic. Whew. Much too advanced for Paimon. Hey, look!
Oh, we're gonna really read someone's diary? I mean, he's dead. He's been dead for 10 years. I guess it's fine. Was there something over here as well? Or was that just my imagination? I think it's my imagination.
This book's thick as a brick! Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
Oh my god, about the wish list.
One of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
That's so cute.
Two children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these two.
It's weird because he only talked about having one apprentice, you know, not two. So who's the second person?
I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down. It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those two children. I'll have to talk him around.
Oh, so Lorenzo was one of the two children. So who were the two children?
I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic.
Ah, okay. No, I see where this is going. Two children being taught. Linny, Lynette. They your children.
They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan.
And it also makes sense why the Lorenzo person was okay doing a meet and drinking thing with Linny. Because you already knew him.
They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through.
Yeah, it's definitely Linny and Lynette.
Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed. It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission. Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be parting ways soon.
Yep, that's definitely Linny and Lynette.
It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now. They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children.
It's a shame that I can't do more to help them.
Anox, hi, welcome, how are you?
After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth.
Sure.
P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
He overthinks things. I do that a lot too.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh? Sounds a lot like he was writing about Linny and Lynette, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Linny.
I like how they don't really make us out as stupid though. Like, they don't make us out as dumb, like saying, I wonder who these two kids were, ha! Despite it's like blatantly obvious who they meant. And then now Primus is like, oh, it sounds like it's them. Should ask.
Linny?
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed. First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming.
Jenna, hi! Thank you. You're a bit drunk. Wow, that sounds like fun, Phil.
Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
That's true, same.
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion. Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically speaking? What do you mean?
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy. He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least.
I mean, I don't think people with a vision could survive that fall as well. I mean, I can test it, but I'm not going to.
And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
Why is my mouth just hanging open? I don't know. I don't pay attention to what my avatar's doing. It's not in real life. You're gonna play Baldur's Gate? I really want to. I want to get it so bad, but I'm trying my best to avoid it, honestly, because it's £40. Wait, it's like £50, isn't it? Actually, not 40. And I want it so bad. I really do. I really want it. I might play it at some point if I decide to get it, but I'd probably wait until a Steam sale. I don't know.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it. Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box.
Very D&D heavy, yeah. It does seem really cool. Like, I just love that sort of like freedom with it. It seems really fun.
This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trap door onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do it.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape.
But I don't understand how you can mix himself falling out and not for dummy, you know?
Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick.
Aww. I do really want it. It just sounds like so much fun. Like, I need to check the price. $49.99. Yeah. I'm so stuck, so I really want it.
Caesar was a highly accomplished magician. But unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And, sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
That's fine. You're not saying anything bad. That's fine.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
I'm not sure where you're going with this. Why would Caesar pretend to be right-handed?
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices. But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left.
Maybe someone exploited the facts against him.
Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through.
Yeah.
So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
But in reality, possibility someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him.
That makes sense.
But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
Alright, General, bye. Thank you, and you have fun as well.
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed, and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side.
Oh, you mean Lorenzo?
Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you? There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with.
So the Phantom Weasel is Lily as well. The one who's doing it in like 3 days or so. But he did all this to get Lorenzo out, you know?
But I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
I mean, you made it obvious when you had these guys being sent out to people.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her.
I thought that was really obvious, Paimon.
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out, and make it quick.
Do you really think you can take me on?
Do your worst.
Quietly now.
Hey, buddy. Oh, he's just pointing at us.
And voila! Game's up. Fun's over.
Enemies are so weird.
A round of applause.
There is no escape.
55 credits. Seems pretty cool. I need to build him up. Oh, wait. Oh, I should have looked at what his artifacts were. I think it's too late now.
You kids are tougher than you look.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking. And what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a Mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me!
Yeah, but you need the personality to match it, and you don't have that.
He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me!
So it was jealousy.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it.
He's also talking about Gil before, and a girl I can think of is Gemma.
Poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him. Never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it? But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had.
Why didn't you just leave?
He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Gemma.
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
I knew it!
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Guess I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am. Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way, that the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
But I heard of a phantom weasel from a witch and poor alike.
Yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
Fair enough.
So, that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
At least I can finally stop looking over my shoulder now.
Huh. Ooh, Legends of Order.
At least...
Oh wait, I did that. So did he like Gemma or not?
Lily has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good news right away. It'll give her some peace of mind for sure.
Okay. Let's go here.
Ah, you're back. You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
I like Lynette, she's so me.
Your third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
That's fine.
I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now, but try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
I like Lynette.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry, I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
They're getting better with the tears.
It's okay, we understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious, but I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out.
Perfect music right now for this moment.
Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Lenny suggests Navia goes to the cemetery to announce Lorenzo's arrest and hold a memorial for Caesar.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show. Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and Lynette or not. Linny changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well, guess we'll just have to ask Linny tomorrow evening.
I've spoken many choice words about Caesar over the years. I'm so ashamed of myself now. He was such a good man.
Yeah, but that's the thing, we don't really know.
I can't believe Lorenzo was intimidating Gemma all this time.
Have you met Lorenzo before?
He comes around here sometimes. Not to clean Caesar's grave, though. He just stands off to the side and watches Gemma from a distance.
Ah!
She must have known, but she never asked him to leave. I wonder why that is.
Watching her, I see.
It may take some time, but Caesar's reputation will be restored now that the real culprit has been captured. Looks like Gemma chose a good man after all.
Alright, 18. It's time! his time. We haven't had a cutscene with him yet, have we? Or did we? Oh wait, maybe I can't even remember, honestly. Huh.
Yep.
Yep. I can't wait to get Navia. Oh my god. I was hoping Navia was going to be here then. Oh my god. Charlotte's here!
Pyron's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today. So, I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Is he doing the high altitudes trick?
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Lily wows the audience with its skill.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
He got a rose out from his hat and gave her the rose.
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
It's like what Linny did to us. What's that saying about Linny, eh?
Oh, that's so cute. Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's done that one before.
Oh.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
Don't be sad, okay? It's been cool.
That's right. It's all over now.
I like when we say don't be sad. Yeah, because that's going to make her not be sad.
Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's going to be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
Go somewhere quiet and ask about the truth. It's a real Phantom Weasel, yeah. Strange, because Lorenzo confessed that he was. Oh, sigh.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Linny? Don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Yeah, shut up, Paimon.
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now, all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all.
I like his name, Linny, because it sounds like it's a nickname, you know? Like a cute way of saying a full name.
But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
That makes sense.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Yeah.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it? But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real Weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real Weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly ragdolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true. And it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
So what was with the warning letter?
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now?
I called that.
You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Yeah, I called that one.
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small.
Oh my god, that's so Fatui. That's like what Tartaglia says, isn't it? Holy crap. And was it like always pay our debts or something? Oh. Okay. Hi, Lily.
10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so?
And this is his final trick, isn't it? When everyone's out in the opera, outside the opera. But he's got a stage for them. This is the stage right now.
Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now, and I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
Chick that Caesar died attempting.
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. But we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
We're gonna go say hi to, see Linny and his performance. Let's
Like
go.
Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lenny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
All right. Well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
Yeah, definitely.
What is my truth? Sometimes I think I'm like a gambling addict. All I care about is winning. And it doesn't matter what's at stake.
Are you really saying this on the gacha game?
By the time I come to my senses, I'm left with nothing. Oh, if I had my time again.
Magicians are not like thieves. Thieves only tear things apart. But good-hearted magicians, they put things back together.
Yeah. Performance time! Wait, higher? We're going up here? Nope, we're not. It is light for me. Cutscene? Yes, cutscene time! Oh, it's not a cutscene. It's just cool a camera
Magic
angle.
should be mysterious,
Now it's
surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
Aww.
It's alright. We're used to that.
Oh, she's so cute.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we
You
can't
can
tell
do
you the
that.
whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you?
Young Lynette, she's so
This
cute.
world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day, you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Lenny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Mysterious.
It's the wish. The 5-star.
Surprising. And logic defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished, right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show! This was really worth the trip.
Shut up!
Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Whew. Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale.
Where is he? You ever don't know the full story?
Paimon doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
I honestly have no idea. Yeah, if it says horns for cemetery.
Oh, you mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
It was a nice cutscene though. It was a really nice cutscene. Flowers. No one to talk to though. I was hoping like Charlotte would be here standing around so I can talk to her, but it doesn't even look like she's here. It's kind of sad. Okay, let's go to the grave cemetery. I've got to try and finish this in like 22 minutes. I mean, it should be fine. But I don't want to stream for 12 hours. Because it could mess up my YouTube video. I really like Fontaine. I can't wait to explore properly. Sammy!
Linny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him. I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
That makes sense.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Linny.
I don't blame you, this wasn't your fault.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death. and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel.
I do wonder what these missions are.
That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Don't be sad. We're your auditorium and we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, cheer up, Lenny. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window.
And it's not like we're saying bye to our friends forever. We always come back and visit them again.
You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. All right, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show. Lenny, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
There you go.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Really? Let's see.
It's not me again! Dot, dot, dot.
There it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right?
Oh
this
no.
one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose.
Well, what's the meaning behind that? Because the other one was like separation. Wasn't this something more romantic?
But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Lenny, pretty please!
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Sensei. No, not teacher, sensei.
Fine. Please, teacher, please!
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night.
Good night, Lenny.
I look forward to seeing you again.
You too.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back down too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read The Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Lenny and Caesar will be plastered all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Wait, we're still doing more? I thought it was going to be ending. Oh, no, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. It's this one. Passion. Ooh.
Wait.
Oh, good. I didn't get to a new day, so I don't have to like go a whole 24 hours extra. I got 13 minutes. Oh god, this is gonna be a bit of a rush. Come on, game.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Linny. I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind.
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning, but just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
Oh, she confessed.
That was quick.
Hmm?
Too late, bro.
That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
Aha! My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Linny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
Charlotte's journalistic spirit is burning red. We're gonna have to distract her somehow.
I remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick just for us.
Oh no.
Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Linny started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
What? I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
Oh no! Oh no! That's pretty cute.
No, I just,
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again? This is getting pretty awkward.
Mustache.
What do we do, Traveler?
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to...
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness.
That's good.
Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Oh, about that. That's fine. That's really cute for the rainbow rose stuff. That's so cute. That's so cute. Nice, we did it. And 8 minutes to spare. Cool. Holy crap, there's so much here. Oh my god. Okay. So I'm gonna be going now. We did a lot today. We did so much. We did the ARCHON QUEST, both Act 1 and Act 2. We did Linny's quest as well. Yay, we did so much. I had a lot of fun for I can't wait. I'm gonna do a lot of exploration now in my free time. I'm gonna do this quest as well in my free time. And yeah, I'm gonna go and carry on playing. But I'm gonna do that off stream. But thank you so much for joining, and I'll see you all sometime, hopefully soonish, if I don't get too distracted. I really like this update so far, though. The whole quest was good. The ARCHON quest was really good. I really like Navia. I can't wait for him to come out. And Linny's grown on me as well. I really want to try him out properly. I need to start farming for his material, so it's been fun though. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But I'm off now, so thank you all so much. And I'll see you all next time. Bye bye. Thank you. Wait, my avatar's not moving. It's not catching my face. Oh, oops. I didn't do that. Wait, why isn't it? Oh wait, my webcam's off. Oh, how long has my webcam been off? Oh my god. Okay, whatever.